Okay, now the audio was turned off. Okay, now everything should be fine. Everything is perfect. Great. Okay, so sorry about that. Everything should be good now. Yeah, because I was playing around with OBS and changing things around, and then I had the microphone turned off for a second. Everything should be good now, hopefully. If not, let me know. Let me know in terms of the audio levels and all that. But now that everything should be fine. Okay, so I got some predictions of what we might see. And let me know what you guys think in regards to what you guys might think they might show in this direct, because it might be something completely we don't know. We don't know, right? I think maybe something Zelda right at the end, like they usually do. I'm thinking a 2D Zelda. Whether it's a remake or not, it remains to be seen. Or maybe nothing, who knows? But I'm thinking it might be a remake, and it might be the Oracle games. Because with the Link's Awakening having released, and we don't really know what Grezzo has been working on after that, it's possible that they might have reused both the engine and the art style of Link's Awakening to make the Oracle games. It would be the safest bet for them, and it would be the smartest choice, but who knows? Honestly, who knows? I mean, maybe they're working on it, and maybe they don't show anything in this direct. Who knows? Silk Song, I don't think it's coming out on this direct. Primarily because of Leth, Matthew Griffin, the PR guy from Team Cherry. He said that the next thing that we learn from Silksong would be through Team Cherry directly, either through their YouTube channel, they'll probably just randomly upload a trailer or something, or in their blog posts. They usually have like announcements over there. So I don't think that they will show it in any sort of like Nintendo Direct or Xbox Live or whatever. But it's cool to, it's fun to always, expect something. Because you never know, Team Cherry has been doing things their way. We don't really know what they're planning on doing. But yeah, what are your thoughts? What do you think they're gonna show? I don't know if they're going to show Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. I don't think that they will ever release those at this point, because the Switch is at the end of its life pretty much. And releasing those, I mean, they could, Nintendo could do anything, but I don't think they will. I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see what they do. I'm not sure how much time. I think it's around like 20-ish or 10 minutes until it starts. So we'll just wait until it happens. So let me know if everything's fine, if you like the new layout, which, we had some technical difficulties at the start, and I was fixing the layout before, and the microphone was turned off and all that. But, we'll just wait. We'll just wait and see when it starts. Also, the down there-ish, there's the chat box, so it should theoretically work as well. Maybe, who knows? So type in chat or whatever, and let's see if it pops up. If it doesn't, well, I'll probably have to fix that too at some point. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So in terms of uploads, I haven't really been uploading much for two primary reasons. First one is lack of motivation. After Tears of the Kingdom, I really didn't feel like it. I don't know, it's weird. I did try creating, shorts, which don't take too much time to make, and it's, it's fun to make those. Because videos take a long time to make, in general. So not like streaming, for example, that you just, sit and just talk to the camera. But I'm also working on Rayman 2 HD, which is a fun remake of Rayman 2. And now that I'm art director for that project, it takes a lot more time, and it's turning out great. It really is. But it takes a little bit of time to make a game. So we're working hard on Rayman, and when we have something to show, we will show it. So in the meantime, that's that. I'll see if I can get back to making videos eventually. But yeah, we'll see. I think the shorts are good for now, because they don't, like I said, they don't take too long to make. But yeah, let's wait and see what they show. It should be around 10 minutes until it starts. So how you guys been? Let's see. Hopefully they show something cool. I mean, surely they will. Aside from Zelda, I don't really know what to expect from Nintendo. Metroid? I don't know. Compile all your theory vids into one in chronological order? Maybe. That would be a long video though. So, probably not. But yeah. What would you like to see in terms of videos? Because that's something I've also been thinking. Because the videos that are usually done, it's theory videos and lore videos. But the lore videos that I've tried recently after Tears of the Kingdom, they haven't really done that well. Primarily due to the lack of interest by people in terms of Tears of the Kingdom lore. Something on the three first Zeldas. Yeah, I could do something like that. Yeah, I could. I mean, I could go back and chronologically go and talk about the lore of each individual Zelda or something like that. I don't know. I'll think about it. There's a lot to talk about for sure in terms of Zelda. So we'll see. But I need to find time and motivation. That's the two primary things. Because I'm not gonna make videos if I don't feel like it. That's the main issue. Because in the end, I will end up hating it. And the shorts that I've been making is little topics that I find interesting. And they don't take too long to make. But it's short videos. So the long ones, they take longer to make. And currently, I don't have that much time to make them. Hopefully I find time. But in a few months I'll also be going and starting a master's. So that's also going to take time from me to make videos even more. So yeah, that's but it's exciting. It's exciting. I didn't know there were two Hyrule Kingdoms, for example, regarding Zelda 2. Yeah, so in Zelda 2, they basically Hyrule is divided into multiple continents, or well, multiple Hyrules in a sense. So you got the southern Hyrule, which is kind of joined to Western Hyrule, sort of thing. And it's sort of like its own contained kingdom, even though we don't see a castle down there. But apparently there is something, there's supposed to be one somewhere hidden in the world. Which we do end up seeing in most of the games, which are in that Zelda 1 area that we explore. That's supposed to be like the entirety of, for example, the entirety of Breath of the Wild map. That's that tiny little piece in Zelda 1, and the Zelda 2 little section of the map of Zelda 1. But then of course we got Northern Hyrule, which has its own castle, and then we go Eastern Hyrule, which is like it's a giant island, which is to the side. And apparently, according to Hyrule Encyclopedia, Northern Hyrule is actually Hytopia, which is interesting, Whether it's true or not, that's a completely different topic, because there's the whole debate of whether the information in the books is canon or should be taken with a grain of salt and all that. But there's nothing in the games or anywhere else that proves or disproves it. So that's the only thing that we have. So yeah, it's interesting that they even mentioned that, because it's something that it's there. So it's cool. It's a cool detail. for sure. Yeah, so those are like the 3 main Hyrules that exist. Of course, we also have Spirit Tracks with its own Hyrule. You know, that's in a completely different continent somewhere. Where that is, who knows? But it's supposed to be somewhere in the world. In between the world of the Ocean King, Hyrule, well, of the Great Sea, and, you know, somewhere around there in the ocean, somewhere. So yeah, that's also there. Whether in Breath of the Wild's time that kingdom exists or not, that, you know, who knows? Because that's a very timeline-specific kingdom. But, you know, they reference Wind Waker, you know, in Breath of the Wild, the Tears of the Kingdom, so who knows? It's a complete mystery. But yeah, it's cool. Maybe we'll explore new kingdoms in future Zeldas, because I don't think we'll stay in Hyrule forever for these open world games that they're making now. I'm expecting them to move to different kingdoms and, you know, explore new worlds, and because if they do that, then they can really break free from the conventions of Hyrule. For example, look at Termina, right? They don't have a kingdom. They don't have they don't really mention the Golden Goddesses or anything like that. They have their own races and their own, you know, mythology. So they really could do anything with that, with a new world, a new place. Oh, for example, look at Hytopia. Look at Koholint Island, you know, in Link's Awakening. They could go crazy. They could do so many things. And it wouldn't really, I think honestly it would be perfect, because it wouldn't really contradict anything in terms of the timeline and the lore or anything in Hyrule, you know, because it will be its own self-contained place in the world. It would be disconnected from Hyrule, so they could do anything, and I honestly would prefer that, you know, because I really want to see what's outside of Hyrule. We've already seen Hyrule a lot, and I know it's, you know, it's Hyrule, it's Zelda, you know. But I kind of want to see what's outside of Hyrule. We've kind of seen glimpses of it in certain games, like Holodrum, Labrina, Hytopia, you know, the World of the Ocean King, which is, it's weird because it's its own world, but they also treat it as if it's part of the same world. In Spirit Tracks, it's sort of weird because the Anuki come from the island from the World of the Ocean King, and they treat it like it's part of the world. It's super weird the way that they treat it. But yeah, I want to see worlds that are you know, places that are outside of Hyrule. I want them to basically, little by little with each game, piece together the world map, sort of thing. You know, for example, we got Hyrule in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, right? So we got that square map. So maybe they make a game that expands upward, right? And then we see Northern Hyrule, like a new rendition of it, you know? Or maybe they go to the west, you know? And then maybe they canonize Calatia, for example, you know, from the comics. You know, maybe they go really far into the east or whatever, or the south, and then we encounter a new continent. Something, dude. It would be really cool. I think that would be really cool. Because what are they really gonna do in the next open world game? Are we gonna go back to Hyrule? And if so, they said that they're not gonna reuse the map, right? Like they don't want to return to this version of Hyrule. So what are they gonna do? Are they going to reimagine the map and then it's going to come into conflict with the layout of Breath of the Wild? It's because I don't think in past games they could really change the map because it wasn't in an open world, right? It wasn't a finalized version of Hyrule. It was like bits and pieces that were interconnected. So they really could play around with that idea of, okay, well, we got this new area over here, which we didn't explore in the past game. But with Breath of the Wild, they kind of like finalized the map, right? So I don't see them changing it. You know, I think that's the finalized version of the world of Hyrule. So if they go back to Hyrule, I imagine them reusing the map but changing it substantially, which is also, I mean, we've seen the past of Hyrule and it kind of looks the same. So I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what they will do in that regard. They could also restructure the locations of things too. Now they're kind of bound to putting things at least kind of where they've always been. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know what they will do if they return to Hyrule in the future. Because of course they could just completely reimagine it, but I think that would make some fans mad and frustrated because they really like the map that they've created with Breath of the Wild. So if they completely change it, I mean, it would benefit in terms of the exploration aspect, of course, 100%. But you know, people want continuity and they want things to mix and match together. And for the most part, well, in most Zelda games, whenever they were in Hyrule, the general layout of the maps it matches, you know, for the most part. So yeah, it's a very delicate thing. It's a very delicate thing. So, you know, we'll see what they do. I don't expect them in this direct to show anything about an open world Zelda at all, because that takes a long time to make, and they probably are in early development in regards to that. But a 2D Zelda, I think they could, for sure. For sure. If not, then next year. Because, you know, games take like 3 to 4 years to make. And Link's Awakening released in 2019. Ooh! Okay, it's starting! There we go. Let's see what the show. Okay. Mario? Oh, this looks cool. Oh, I like this art style. Oh.
Luigi!
It's kind of like cel-shaded, but not quite. I like it. It's cool. Mario and Luigi? Okay. It's a new entry to the Mario and Luigi franchise, but what? It's a brand new game, I'm assuming. Oh, it looks really cool. I like it. Okay. I'm really liking the art style. I really am. Okay. I remember I played Partners in Time and Bowser's Inside Story, and I love them. So this would be a game that I really like to. For sure. There's Bowser. Because they kind of have like this RPG element and more storytelling aspect of them. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Okay. Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I'm Shinya Takahashi, and I'll be your guide for today's Nintendo Direct.
Woo. Here we go.
That was the first new entry in the Mario and Luigi series in almost 9 years. Mario and Luigi Brothership.
It's an interesting name, and I think it's gonna play with the with ships. Exactly.
Islands, as well as evolved Bros moves with Mario and Luigi. Okay, let's see the first batch of headlines.
Okay.
Bring the championships home or on the go. The thrill of the Nintendo World Championships is heading to the Nintendo Switch system.
So NES
Take
games?
on over 150 speedrunning challenges from across 13 NES games, from lightning-fast feats to action-packed battles.
If they show anything Zelda, it will be at the very end. So I'm expecting that to be. Hey, look, Zelda. That's it. That's the news.
You can also try more difficult legend
No, but
challenges.
if they show anything, it will be right at the end. And it will be, like, you know,
Super Mario
like they
Brothers
always
in
do.
one go,
That a
using
Noma
warp
shows
pipes.
up and it's like, thank you for Tears of the Kingdom, and then there will
Stuck on a
be,
legend
we got
challenge?
something to show,
Check out
and then,
classified
you know,
information for handy
it will
tips and
be
tricks to help you
a new
improve.
game or whatever.
Put your skills to the test in survival mode, where you'll race against ghost data of players worldwide. After each round, half of the players will be eliminated. You've only got one shot to survive.
Yeah, of course, they usually do that.
Will you be the last one standing?
But, you know, it's Nintendo, so they could really
Nintendo
do
World
anything at this point,
Championships
you know?
NES Edition launches on
Because
Nintendo
maybe they
Switch
say, oh,
July
they're expecting it
18th.
at the end, so
Pre-orders
let's
for
do
the
it
digital
halfway
version
through,
are
you know?
available now on Nintendo eShop.
Nah, but they
Up to
usually
one
do it at
set
the end,
containing a physical version
because
of the
people
game
are
and
expecting
other
Zelda
bonus items
news,
is
and they
also
know it.
available for pre-order.
So, in order to retain that, the viewership of the direct,
final battle of
they
Fairy
always
Tail
keep it at
is
the end.
about to begin.
It's actually really smart.
Relive the climactic Alvarez Empire arc from the hit anime Fairy Tail in this action RPG. Set in the vast kingdom of Fiore, Team Natsu prepares to finish their fight. Engage in real-time battles and unleash powerful attacks that fuse different kinds of magic based on who's in your party.
Okay.
Work together with your teammates to take down powerful enemies.
I'm not really that into these sort of games, to be honest. Never saw the appeal to them. But, you know, people
Fairy
love
Tail
different
2
kinds of games.
Launches
You know,
on Nintendo
not everybody
Switch
has to like everything.
this winter.
And I tried watching the anime too, and I couldn't get into it too. It was, I don't know,
Embark on a multi-dimensional journey.
just not my thing.
From Final Fantasy series creator Hironobu Sakaguchi and composer Nobuo Uematsu comes the turn-based RPG Fantasian. The world is slowly being robbed of its civilization. To restore his memories, Leo must confront an evil entity threatening all mankind.
Okay.
Skills are the ticket to winning battles. Adjust a skill's trajectory to target multiple enemies at once. You can
That's
also
interesting.
send enemies you've encountered to a separate dimension and fight them later. The more enemies there are, the more you can wipe out in one shot.
Let them go!
Now, let us save the world together.
Fantasian Neo Dimension launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
I don't see the appeal to these games. I don't know.
Another sport is coming
Oh.
to Spoko Square.
Okay.
Basketball is being added as a
I remember I
free
used to
update
play
the Nintendo
Wii
Switch
Sports
game.
a lot when I was a kid.
Dribble
The tennis
Pass.
game, I loved it. I
and
love that.
shoot.
You know, with the wall. When
In
I
2-on-2
usually
matches
just
using
tried to
motion
break the
control.
wall. That's really all I did. You know,
Try out
I really like that.
challenge
actually.
solo
It was,
and score as many baskets as
You know,
can
the
within
the Wii
time limit.
games, you know, like Wii Party,
Up to
Wii
4
Music, and
players
all
can
those,
also
they were
compete in
actually
5-streak
surprisingly
battle.
fun. I love them.
Besides local
Like
play,
in,
you can
I think
team
it
up
was
with
it
players
Wii Party or
worldwide
Wii
in
Games?
2-on-2 online
There was
matches.
one where you would hide the Wii remote around the room, and it would like beep. So you play with someone, and then
This free
you
update
would
for
have to
Nintendo Switch
basically
Sports
find
dumps its way
the
onto Nintendo
remote
Switch
that
this
the
summer.
other person hid around the room, and I used to play that all the time. It was so fun. Okay, this looks interesting. Has like a filter on top, which is kind of reminds me of Four Swords Adventures, the filter that they had on top, in a way. Oh, this looks cool. I love. No, so we actually talked about this in Tyler Townsend's stream a bit, but when it comes to games that have a stylized art style, I love them. And this is giving me. You know what this reminds me of? Hob. It's a game. So this character that has like this giant arm. It has that sort of aesthetic to it, and that I love that. Is it a Metroidvania? Is it a Metroidvania? Because if it is, I'm playing it. I think it might be. Neo, Memories in Orbit.
It's an array of cartoon
I'm
classics.
going to write it down.
Leap into a new update for Disney.
Is this a major
Illusion
video?
Island. Monarch's
Who
greatest
knows, yeah?
detective is
Listen,
solving
I'm
a
gonna write that
mystery,
down.
and
Neo.
only Mickey and
I'm
friends can help.
because I don't want to
In the
forget it.
brand new adventure, Mystery
Even though I'm
in
recording
Monarch, uncover hints and evidence scattered
Hold on.
throughout the world. Then use the dashboard to crack each case. What big secret lies at the end? Start sleuthing because this free update launches on Nintendo Switch later today.
Okay, Neo.
Island adventures await.
God, I love Metroidvanias.
Customize
It's
your character.
arguably my favorite genre.
Then befriend
By
Hello
far.
Kitty, Kuromi, and other familiar faces in this open world
Because it
adventure.
mixes, so they're
Team up
basically
with your new
Zelda-likes,
pals to solve
because they
mysteries
get
and
the
restore Friendship
progression
Island
of the
when
old
Hello
Zelda
Kitty
games,
Island Adventure
which is now
launches as
missing
a
in the
timed
new
console
ones.
exclusive on the Nintendo
but they
Switch
also
system
add
next
platforming into it, right? So it's a mix of every possible best thing of every video game
year. Let's
ever.
get loony in this
You know, you go
wacky
exploration,
sport game.
combat, platforming, you know,
Play as Bugs
enemy
Bunny,
variety, everything.
Daffy
It's all
Duck,
packed into one
Porky
game,
Pig,
and it's
more
the
across
I love them.
4
It's incredible.
arcade-style sports.
I actually feel like
Unleash the full
playing
power of
Ori
Acme across
eventually
iconic levels
on
in
stream
up to
because I love
4-player
those games,
local co-op.
like both games.
But watch
Eventually.
out for falling anvils. Looney Tunes,
Because those
Wacky
are
World of Sports
like at the
crashes onto
very
Nintendo
top of the
Switch
list
this
of
fall.
games that I like.
What's up, Doc?
That's all, folks.
Let's game on!
Emergency meeting. New crewmate and imposter roles are being added to Among Us. Alert others when eliminated as a noisemaker. Plant tracking devices on others as a tracker. Or turn invisible while taking
used
out
to-
players as a
we used to
phantom.
play this on
Suss
stream
things out when this free
some
update
time
for
ago.
Among Us
Like
sneaks onto
Zelda
Nintendo Switch
YouTubers
later today.
and it was actually a lot of fun. We should
monster
maybe
army
do that
is at
sometime
your
again. It would be
command.
fun. And we also played Minecraft as well together.
This is Felicidad, a realm of monsters.
I miss those days.
Those who command and
I
raise
really
them
do.
are called Farmagia and play a vital role in the land's civilization. 10 of Farmagia must rise up against the oppressive Magus to stop his vicious reign of the underworld. Raise monsters and lead them into the fight against the Magus' army. Plant seeds. Then
There's a lot of
cultivate
anime style
and
games,
harvest
right?
them to make your buddies come to life.
But they
They
just
can
they,
then
they
be
all share
trained
the
for
same
battle.
sort of art style, and you know they don't stand out to me.
Give commands to your monsters and exploit enemy weaknesses in action-packed combat. Merge all of the battle buddies in your party to call forth a giant fusion summon and wreak havoc on your foes. Join the rebellion to stop the Magus in Farmagia, launching on Nintendo Switch November 1st.
Oh, Donkey Kong? What? Is it
Donkey
an-
Kong Country Returns, originally released on the Wii system,
Oh, a remake.
is barreling onto Nintendo Switch in
Oh.
HD. The villainous Tiki Tak tribe has
I saw people
hypnotized
that
the
were
local
talking
wildlife
about, you know,
and
that they
stolen
wanted,
Donkey Kong's precious banana
uh,
board.
you know, they wanted a Donkey Kong game on Switch. There you go.
Obstacles in the way? Just stomp them. Pound them. And roll on through. Each level is filled with hijinks, but they're no match for these top bananas. From manic minecarts
Just great.
to high-flying rocket barrels. And even hitching a ride on Rambi. There are plenty of transportation methods available. Pass a Joy-Con controller to a buddy for 2-player local co-op. 80 appealing levels are in store, including the additional levels from the Nintendo 3DS version. Donkey Kong Country Returns HD.
Yeah, I think
swings
this is
onto
gonna
the
make
Nintendo
people
Switch system
very happy,
January
for
16th.
sure. I think I played it
One of Donkey
once.
Kong and Diddy
years
Kong's
ago.
jungle escapades returns in HD. Plenty of wild actions and antics are in store with these Kongs. Next, please take a look at this.
Okay, what's next? What's next? I was thinking, that reminds me of Princess Hilda from Land in Between Worlds, but no. It's not her. What is this though? Dragon Quest HD 2D remake.
Journey with allies to face the Archfiend on an epic adventure. Memorable encounters. Perplexing challenges.
You know, I'm not too fond of this
And
art style,
formidable
where they
monsters
mix
await.
pixel art and 3D.
An iconic
I don't think it looks good.
RPG remade in HD 2D.
Because it's like a clash of art styles? I don't know.
Forge your own path. The legacy begins.
I've never played Dragon Quest actually, like any of them. And I've seen a
Dragon
few
Quest
people
III
talk about it and
HD
loving it.
2D remake.
So, I don't know.
Coming
Maybe
to
I should give it
Nintendo
a
Switch, November
chance
14th.
sometime. Same with Xenoblade. I haven't played Xenoblade either, and that's something that I want to play. You know, the three games. Okay. So 1, 2, and 3. Okay.
任天堂ダイレクトをご覧の皆様、こんにちは、堀井裕二です。ドラゴンクエスト3の映像、いかがでしたか？ようやく発売日を発表できて、僕も嬉しく思います。そして今日、サプライズで発表したドラゴンクエスト1 & 2も HD2D で蘇ることが決定
Start
し
with
ました。
11. So are they chronologically in order, or is it like Zelda where you can start at any point in the
順番
series?
でプレイしてもらうと、あっと驚く展開が待っています。
Because I have no idea.
元3部作の
Already done.
3と1と2どちらもぜひ楽しんでもらえたら嬉しいです。どうも堀井裕二でした。
Thank you, Mr. Hori. We hope you're excited to play the entire Erdrick trilogy, now in HD 2D.
Like, the environments look really cool,
Let's continue.
but then the characters are like pixel art, and they just stick out so much from the environment.
Let's
Oh,
have
right,
some
they were
fun.
making a Funko
Go.
game.
Say hello to Jaws? Wait, He-Man? Great Scott! Is that Marty McFly? The world of Funko is coming to life in this action-adventure mashup for the ages. Play with more than 60 characters as you explore locations based on over 20 iconic movies, TV shows, and more.
It's giving me Lego
Use
game
special
vibes.
skills and crafted
you know?
gadgets to explore epic worlds.
Yeah.
Each with their own
gives it-
unique
yeah.
puzzles, hidden areas, and
It gives me
familiar
that
foes.
Lego game
Dinosaurs
sort
from
of,
Jurassic World and
sort of vibe,
Cylons from
for sure.
Battlestar Galactica. They're certainly not toying around. Unbox the universe when Funko Fusion pops onto Nintendo Switch September 13th. We've got a smorgasbord of spooky, silly,
Oh, it's many
and
trilogies.
strategic games.
So, like, every 3 games they like jump in time or
Ready
whatever,
for an
or
adventure
is it like a
of
completely different
ghoulish
universe?
proportions?
'Cause I don't know.
Summon your courage.
That's something that they could do in Zelda,
and
honestly.
explore multiple
Make
mansions.
trilogy, a trilogy for each hero.
Filled with
I think that
goofy
will work really
ghosts.
well. Like the start, middle, and ending of
Tricky
the story.
traps, and other supernatural shenanigans. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD launches on Nintendo Switch June 27th. Pre-orders are available now.
Did they announce this
Nintendo
one, or
eShop.
was it the first one that was getting the
Meet
HD
quirky
release?
Little Dempa Man. Find him, catch him, and lead him on
Like,
a joyful
is this a new
RPG
announcement
adventure.
or not?
Explore dungeons and battle monsters. Customize all sorts of outfits. Decorate your island however you'd like. And more. Plus, up to 4 players in local co-op can team up to catch special Dempa Man. The new Dempa Man is free to play and launches as a timed exclusive on Nintendo Switch July 22nd. Strategize away in this tower defense installment of the Metal Slug
Yeah, I was thinking it was Metal Slug. Yeah.
Take control of your forces and pulverize enemy strongholds. Choose from over 300 units with different abilities. And build out your decks to win tactical tussles. You can also slug it out with other players in
It was
online
rumored, but it
battles.
was never announced. Okay.
Metal Slug Attack
Yeah, but
Reloaded
they
storms
announced
onto the
a
Nintendo Switch
remake,
system later today.
in another direct. Was it the first one? Like the first game? I think it
Embark
was.
on an expedition of the damned in this
That
eagerly
Funko
awaited
game has
sequel
Lego
to the
serious
gothic
Lego
roguelike
Dimension feel.
RPG.
That's what I was saying before. That
Board
it gave me
your
that
stagecoach and
Lego
set off across the
vibes.
decaying landscape to prevent
For
an
sure.
apocalypse.
It was
Fight
giving me
off
that
nightmarish fiends in
that
turn-based
sort of Lego
combat.
vibe, especially when they were hitting the enemies and the coins
Upgrade
started
your
dropping
abilities
of different
after
colors.
each deadly run.
Like the way that they fell and everything, it was giving me
Darkest
really,
Dungeon
you know,
2
Lego
launches on
Star Wars
Nintendo
sort of vibe
Switch, July
for some
15th.
reason.
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Okay.
More classic titles are on the way.
Expansion pack. Whoa! What?
Play Link's classic 16-bit adventure and team up online to explore randomized dungeons in The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past 4 Swords.
Oh, look how crisp it looks!
Experience the
Great!
remake of Samus's
Good!
first adventure in
Keep
Metroid
bringing
Zero
games.
Mission.
Keep bringing games. Because honestly, 4 Swords,
Coming to the new
up to
Nintendo
this point,
64,
it was
Nintendo
unplayable.
Switch Online,
Unless,
mature 17+
because you
collection of
needed,
games.
so you needed like a Game Boy Advance or
Brave
something
the
really
dangerous
weird
lost
to
land
be
to
able to
stop
connect
the
that, and
campaigners with
emulating it
various
and playing it
schemes
together
in
is almost
Turok,
impossible.
Dinosaur Hunter.
So I never actually got to play it.
And infiltrate a corporation to end their alien conspiracy in Perfect Dark. Now with online multiplayer.
All they need to
All
do
4
now
games
is
will be
add
available for Nintendo
Wind
Switch
Waker and
Online
Twilight
Plus
Princess.
expansion pack members
I don't
later
think they are.
today.
I don't think they are. I think we will. The Switch will end its life, and it will
Set
not
sail to
show.
save the
It will not
day.
have Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, which would be a shame.
This is
'Cause they could
Verona,
really easily
a young
port them.
woman with the ability
Super
to
easily.
communicate with phantoms.
The only thing that they would need to change is the whole Miiverse aspect of it. You know, the Tingle bottles and the stamps from Twilight Princess. Because the Miiverse is no
in this
longer
new
a thing.
installment in the Phantom Brave
So-
series.
That's the only thing that they would need to change. But you know,
Take
they
on
could
tactical
they
turn-based
could port them
battles
easily.
where you combine the phantoms you befriended with objects in
I mean, the
various
original
ways.
games didn't have Miiverse. You know,
Combine phantoms
Put
with
Koroks
certain
in Twilight
objects to
Princess.
maneuver them.
I would like that actually. I would. Not like maybe
Combine
not
with a
part
cannon
of
to
like the
attack a
narrative or
large
anything,
area.
but maybe you look into the background and then they just, you know, that you see them
fan
popping
to
up
blow
and then you get
enemies
close and
around.
you just hide, something like that. Just so you know that they're there.
Combine
That would be
with
really cool.
Verona herself
Honestly.
for show-stopping abilities that can turn the tide of battle.
Honestly, like if I were to make Twilight
Phantom
Princess
Brave,
like
the
a
Lost Hero,
full-on remake
launches
of
on
it,
Nintendo
maybe like an
Switch
open
next
world sort
year.
of game, I would like expand upon it. At Koroks, the Rito as well, which
This
they
one's
added
gonna take you
that
for
even
a
though it's
ride.
not you know like canon.
7
I would add
arcade games
the
featuring
Rito
Marvel
somewhere
and
in the world,
Capcom
maybe
characters
expand a little bit
fighting
more
their
on the
way onto
story and whatever.
Nintendo Switch as one collection. Clash in X-Men vs.
Would be
Street Fighter.
interesting.
Duke it out in Marvel vs. Capcom 2: New Age of Heroes.
Not Koroks, the monkeys.
Take down the
I mean, the
Kingpin,
monkeys are in
beat-em-up
Twilight
side
Princess,
scroller, the Punisher,
but you know,
and
Koroks,
more.
technically speaking, they should be in Twilight Princess somewhere, just hiding, out
Hit up
of
training mode
sight.
to polish your fighting skills
know?
and combos.
So
Select
I like to
online
think
mode
that they're
challenge
there, you know?
rivals around the world.
Same with Fi. I mean, Fi technically is with Link in every game that he has the
Or
Master
play
Sword. So
co-op in the Punisher.
sort of like that
You can also
retroactive
cross over to the
continuity sort of
museum
thing.
to view artwork or listen to music from each game. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics launches on Nintendo Switch this year.
Mario Party.
The latest game in the Mario Party series takes place on an enormous island resort.
Is a new
Get ready
title?
to jump into the biggest selection of Mario Party minigames yet in Super Mario Party Jamboree. First, let's see some of the new boards where you'll compete to collect.
And they
most
changed the name.
stars.
They don't call it like Mario Party 27
The escalators
anymore.
to
They
travel
give
between
it a unique
floors
name.
in
Interesting.
Rainbow Galleria. Use in-game coins to get a star at half price when they're on flash sale. But act fast. Ride around and stay on track in Roll'em Raceway. With the new Turbo Dice item, you can move up to 40 spaces with a lucky roll. Here on Goomba Lagoon, the ebb
The
and
only
flow of
two
the tide
Mario
can
Party
change
games that
your
I've played
path.
are
And things really
the
get
DS
mixed
one,
up when the
where they
volcano
shrink
blows
down,
its top.
and the one on the Wii.
Along with 5 new game boards,
but that's pretty much it.
2 boards from previous Mario Party games make their return. Some mini-games are action-packed challenges, speed trials, a battle of wits, and more. And some are controlled by gently shaking or tilting your Joy-Con controllers. With over 110 mini-games, there's a wide variety to enjoy. Also, up to 20 players can go head-to-head online in the Coupathlon mode. Compete against your rivals.
You know what
and
we need?
aim for first
A
place.
Waluigi game.
Try
Because you
your
got
best to
Wario,
come out on
Luigi,
top.
and Mario getting their games, but Waluigi is, you know, it would be interesting to see what
Wait,
they make
there are
with
even
him.
more new modes?
I think it would be cool.
The biggest Mario Party yet will soon
I say that
be
because I
underway
saw Waluigi.
when the
That's
Super
pretty
Mario
it.
Party Jamboree game launches on the Nintendo Switch system October 17th.
That was the latest installment in the Mario Party series,
Okay.
Super Mario Party Jamboree, with new boards, mini-games, 20-player online
Whenever he
gameplay, and
appears on
more.
screen, it's like,
Get
okay,
ready
we
for
finished the
biggest
direct, and it's like,
Mario
no.
Party in series
Don't do this.
history. And now, please take a look at this.
Okay. Oh! Oh! That's Zelda! This is Zelda! What the hell is this? Link's away! Wait. What is this? No, this is not Oracle games. This is not the Oracles. Wait. Don't tell me Link gets captured and you play as Zelda? What? No way they're doing this. They're doing it! They're doing it! Playable Zelda! You're kidding me! Echoes of Wisdom? We're getting playable Zelda!
Hello, everyone.
Holy
Eiji
shit!
Aonuma, producer of the Legend of Zelda series.
Hi, Onuma!
What you just saw was the latest installment, The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom.
I knew that they were
This
gonna.
time
Oh
around,
my god!
Link has vanished. Now it's up to Princess Zelda to step into the protagonist role. You might be thinking, will Zelda fight with a sword then? Here, we wanted to create a new gameplay style that breaks conventions seen in past Legend of Zelda games with a top-down perspective.
Uh-huh.
To explain more, please take a look at this video.
What was the gameplay like? Show me. And what's the progression of the game like?
Stolen away. Across the vast lands of Hyrule, strange rifts have appeared and have taken many people, including Link.
It's
Now
the
alone,
same art style
Zelda
as Link's
meets the fairy
Awakening. I
Tri,
love it.
receives a mysterious
Tree.
staff called the Tri-Rod and sets off on a journey across Hyrule to save her kingdom.
Okay.
By waving the Tri-Rod at a table she found, Zelda learned how to create an imitation of it called an echo. Once you learn an echo of something, you can recreate it whenever you'd like. Even if there's a wall blocking your path, you can create echoes of tables to get a leg up. What? Just like that. You can create wooden boxes, old beds, and unusual things like water blocks. How you use them separately or together is entirely up to you. Learn and create echoes of things you find while exploring Hyrule. You might be surprised at what you discover. Even battles will look different. You could pick up and throw a rock echo, for example. That's not all, though.
And it's open
You
world,
can
apparently.
also create echoes
Oh,
of
the map.
monsters.
The map
After doing
is.
so, they'll fight by
It
your
reminds
side.
me of Link to the Past.
Monsters
That
have
rocky
different
area
abilities,
that we
so
saw,
choose the one you want to create
It's very similar
based
to the
on
one in A
situation.
Link to the Past.
Wisdom is key, after all.
Oh, Deku Babas! Are they making a 2D top-down open world Zelda? Is this what we?
Hyrule without Link, the fate of the kingdom
Deku!
is now
Deku
in
tree!
Zelda's hands.
With the but what the?
How was that? I hope
Holy
you enjoyed
crap!
This demonstration of the echo ability, which channels
They added the
Princess
Deku
Zelda's
tree with the
wisdom.
Master Sword
There are a lot
on a
of
2D
echoes in this.
Zelda game,
To be
dude.
honest, I haven't counted them all yet. How you solve puzzles and battle enemies will change depending on the echoes used. In short,
I
we've
think this is
created
gonna
a
be the
game
best
where each
game
player's
ever.
experience will be different.
Wait. Did you?
The Legend of Zelda.
Did
Echoes
she
of
just
Wisdom
throw
launches
a
September
read it?
26th. A Nintendo Switch Lite system inspired by the Legend of Zelda series will also be available at launch. We hope you're looking forward to playing as Zelda in this new adventure. Now, I'd like to return this moment I'd stolen away back to Mr. Takahashi.
Thank you, Mr. Aonuma. Please look forward to the newest entry in the Legend of Zelda
Wait,
series.
they released? They said a release date
Let's see
already?
a few more
I
headlines.
missed it completely. If that's true.
Let loose and party on.
Oh my god, that looks amazing, dude. September? We're getting it. Oh my god. We're gonna look at it again, eh? We're going to look at it again. Oh man. Like I was fully expecting the Oracle remakes, but this is so much better. Wow. So that's what Gressa was working on then. There we go. Like I was expecting something of 2D Zelda. I was not expecting a full-on new title that apparently looks like it's an open world Zelda game. Oh my god. The fact that you can place things on the world anywhere? You know? What's the limit? You know, because you can create like stairways of tables, for example. What's the limit
It's
there?
the
You know?
world of
How many can
Horizon
you place?
in Lego form. Join Machine Hunter Aloy on a quest to save the world from an ancient evil.
Oh, it's gonna be so much,
Journey
so
through
interesting.
lush landscapes.
What I'm really curious
Dive
about
deep into the cauldrons.
is the
Climb up on
progression of the
combat
game.
And traverse other locations.
That's something that I
inspired by
really
the
want to see.
original game.
Like how
Be
the
careful.
story unfolds,
Swarms of
how,
machines are
you know, the
lurking
dungeon
everywhere.
order, that sort of stuff.
Use an array of gadgets like blast boots and gravity bombs
Because not,
to hunt them down.
it's not gonna be
From the
a
nimble
traditional
watchers
Zelda
to
game,
mighty sawtooths.
you know?
You might even
'Cause
come
Link is
across
not the playable
fearsome
character, you know, so-
Thunderjaw.
It's interesting what they're gonna do.
As you progress,
I'm curious.
You can help Aloy rebuild her home and customize her appearance with lots of outfits. Oh, and you don't have to explore this vast wilderness alone. Team up with familiar faces from the world of Horizon in 2-player.
I have not
local
played
and online
Horizon, you know,
co-op.
so this is like completely new to me.
Lego Horizon Adventures launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday. A stray's journey begins.
I'm assuming this is a port of the game. Yep, it's a port. Man. We're gonna, the moment that the direct ends, we're gonna go back and rewatch the Zelda trailer.
Decaying cyber city through the eyes of a cat separated from their family and friends.
What was it called?
Explore
Echoes of
alongside a drone known as B12
of
to
wisdom?
find your way home. Carefully climb to the highest heights. Create new paths for yourself. And stealthily squeeze into tight spaces. Think like a cat to make your way through the city. Careful though, not everyone is excited to have you slinking around, including hordes of hostile creatures ready to swarm. Keep exploring to venture into more areas of this unfamiliar world and make your way back to safety. Stray finds its way onto Nintendo Switch this holiday. Welcome home, Hobbit. If you've ever wanted to live like a hobbit from the Lord of the Rings, now a leisurely existence nestled away in an idyllic, quiet corner of Middle-earth can be yours.
Interesting
Customize
game.
your appearance, decorate your home, and settle
I'm
into
willing to
life
bet that
in the
this is
Shire.
done in Unreal Engine.
As a newcomer to the little haven of Bywater, you'll befriend your neighbors, work together to solve problems, and even share a meal. Or 3. Explore, garden, fish, forage, and cook. The best way to build a Hobbit community is by hosting a dinner party with your homemade dishes. Plus, you can trade with your neighbors for unique decorations or special ingredients for even tastier meals. Friendly hobbits and familiar faces await your arrival when Tales of the Shire launches on the Nintendo Switch system this holiday. Investigate, interrogate, checkmate.
Oh.
2 Ace Attorney spin-off
Miles
games, including
Edgeworth.
a sequel that was previously
Okay.
unreleased outside of Japan, are coming to Nintendo Switch as one collection. As the prolific prosecutor
Okay.
Miles Edgeworth, take the case out of the courtroom and investigate crime scenes. Gather information by interviewing people and inspecting evidence. Then use the power of logic to solve challenging cases. Enjoy all new hand-drawn character visuals from the original series character designer, or swap to the original sprites for a more classic look. Take a break from your investigation to explore the gallery, where you'll find character art, music, including orchestral arrangements, and
Oh, I like that.
more. Past and present collide as you uncover the truth at any cost. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection launches on Nintendo Switch September 6th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
昨日と変わらない普通の一日。いつもの街、いつもの光景。毎日それが続く。なんだよこれ。なんなんだよ。
That was unexpected.
After a devastating attack by unknown assailants, Takumi Samino's life gets turned upside down. A mysterious school mascot suddenly appears. While Takumi manages to get out of harm's way, he's then forced to enroll at the Last Defense Academy, along with 15 other students.
みんなでこの学園を守るんだ。
Their mission is to defend the school from hostile student enemies for 100 days. An academy shrouded in secrecy. And the unavoidable loss of allies. Can Takumi survive this 100-day trial, colored by extreme and despair, and return to his normal life? The creators of Danganronpa present the 100-line Last Defense Academy, launching on Nintendo Switch early next year.
Okay.
Embark on a saga spanning generations.
What shocks me is that they announced the Zelda game like right in the middle.
Saga 2 is marching on to
That's what really shocks me.
Rule and expand the Empire of Beren across multiple generations, while challenging the legendary 7 heroes who have turned to
I'm
darkness.
still curious to see what else they announce. But right now,
In combat, use returning saga features like
Just not my
glimmers
type of
to learn
games.
skills, and formations to enhance
there's just
abilities.
so many games that are like
Turn-based battles have
anime
also
style,
evolved
you
into
know?
timeline battles, where the action order is key.
Are they all just like mesh together
Innovative features
for me?
like United
Like
Attack
they don't
can
look any
also help
different.
with strategy. How will you expand
And I'm sure
your
that
empire?
they're like great games or whatever,
And in
but
which
you know, for
order
me
will
they're
you fight
I
the
don't
7 heroes? Every decision you make will dramatically
It's not the
alter
sort of games that
course
I
of the
that I,
story.
that I like or play.
Safeguard your empire's future and protect your legacy from peril. Otherwise, the vengeful 7 heroes may emerge victorious. Romancing Saga 2: Revenge of the 7 launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
We hope you're excited to experience the full remake of Romancing Saga 2. That's almost everything for today's Nintendo Direct.
Almost everything.
Next will be our last announcement.
Okay.
Please take a look.
Surprise us. Metroid? Metroid! It's Metroid! Yeah! Yes! Metroid Prime 4, right? Yeah! I think. Dude, this direct is insane! I love this! Okay, Space Pirate. It's Metro Prime 4, right? Like it's not a remake of the other 3. Right? Yep. Beyond. There we go. $2025.
That was a first look at Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. After a very long time, we are finally able to share more information about this title. Release is planned for 2025, so please wait a little bit longer. We hope you're looking forward to Samus Aran's new adventure. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
Okay. Wow. Okay, so let me, because I'm checking something out in the overlay. let me also go back to the Zelda one over here, and we'll rewatch it in a second. Cause let me check, cause the corner of the overlay, I just noticed that the border of the overlay wasn't there. Another corner is doing weird things. So let me see if I can quickly fix that. I think I might be able to, probably. Maybe, and if not, I'll do this for now. Let me see if I can maybe do. Actually, maybe I can fix it really quickly. Hold on. There we go. Fixed. Okay, so let's look at the trailer for the new Zelda game. Okay, so first, right out of the bat, we got Dark Nuts. So the return of Dark Nuts, that's really cool. I really like that they gave Link a hood, but under the hood he has... Ooh, what the hell? Under the hood he has the green tunic, so that's great. So it's a mix between Breath of the Wild, you know, the hood that he has, of the hiding hood, and, you know, the green tunic. The classic green tunic. And we got Ganon. Oh, that cape looks really cool. The pattern that he has. Because the last time, actually we have never seen Ganon in this art style. The last time that we saw Ganon in a top-down game was A Link Between Worlds. Is that supposed to be the Master Sword or another weapon? Dude, Ganon looks so cool. Oh, you know what they did? You see the trident? How it has two sides? It's like in Link's Awakening. If you remember in Link's Awakening, when Ganon throws the trident, it's like a two-sided trident. Are you telling me that this is like a prequel? No, or is this a sequel to Link's Awakening? Are you telling me that is this a sequel to Link's Awakening? Are we gonna see the continuation of what happened to Link after Link's Awakening? Is that what you're telling me here? Or is it like a prequel leading up to Link's Awakening? Because this is, of course, I mean, I'm assuming that it's the same Link from Link's Awakening, right? Due to the same art style, but you never know. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Actually, hold on. I just want to see something. Let me look up really quickly. Switch. It's the exact same model, right, for Link? Because maybe they changed the color or whatever. Let me check. No, it's the same, exactly the same. It has to be the same Link, right? It has to be. So the question is, where does it take place, right? Because I'm assuming that, because of course this is the same. This is Zelda, right? From, you know, the A Link to the Past and the Oracle games. So is it before the Oracle games? Is it after the Oracle games? Is it before Link's Awakening? After Link's Awakening? I don't know. But it's around that timeline, you know, it's around that time frame. So we'll see. But this is the most interesting part. We got Link this time. Oh, Link gets kidnapped this time around. Oh, and the bow. Okay, so the bow is the same sort of style as the sword. Right? So it's not the Master Sword, it's something different. The question is what? So it's not going to be the Master Sword, it's going to be a completely different weapon. right? Because you see, it's not the Master Sword. It's something unique. So probably having to do with the story. So I'm guessing that we're gonna start the game playing as Link, you know, and then we're gonna beat Ganon and all that. And then Link is gonna get captured, and then Zelda will become playable. That's what I'm guessing, right? Because we do see the combat against Ganon, right? Yeah. Yeah. So obviously, so the game is gonna start by fighting Ganon, and then Link will get captured, and then we will lead to playing as Zelda and trying to find Link and all that. Which, I mean, is it gonna be? I mean, it's kind of gonna be similar to the start of, well, not kinda, but kind of like Tears of the Kingdom, where we play at the start and then Zelda gets captured when she's with you. It's kind of, sort of, in a way. But starting with a boss fight at the start of the game, that's interesting. So there's rifts opening up for some reason, and I'm not sure. I'm going to assume that it's not because of Ganon. It's probably gonna be a new villain, right? I'm assuming. But dude, this looks. Hold on. Let me look up something. Cause that castle. Wait. No. Actually, oh! Look! The Eastern Palace. The rocks from this is Lake Hylia. This is the layout from Link's Awakening. From the A Link to the Past and A Link Between Worlds. This is that map. That's it. Look, let me look it up. Hold on, look. No, hold on. Is it the full map? Large map. Here we go. This is it. Look. So, these rocks over here. I don't know if you can see my mouse. If not, maybe I can. Hold on. Let me see if I can. In screen capture, maybe. Additional settings. Capture cursor. Let me know if you can see it. Yeah, okay. So, this rocks right here, which we can see, it's the exact same layout, are these rocks over here. And then right beside it, over here, we've got the Eastern Palace. With the same statues and everything. Like you can see... Let me zoom in. Let me go here. You can see the bird statues at the corners. You can see the statues over here. It's A Link to the Past. It's literally the same map. You know, and then you got the cavern here, which is so okay. So this cavern is unique to A Link to the Past because in A Link Between Worlds, let me show. In A Link Between Worlds, that map, that island has the House of Gales. So this obviously is during the era of the hero from A Link to the Past. 100%. The question is, when in the timeline does it take place? Is it, obviously it's after A Link to the Past, but it's before A Link Between Worlds. right? It's obviously the same Link from Oracle Games and Link's Awakening. So is it a sequel to Link's Awakening? That's the real question here. Does Link return from his journey back to Hyrule? Or is it before the Oracle Games, leading up to Link's Awakening? Or is it after the Oracle Games, but before Link's Awakening? Or is it after Link's Awakening? It's somewhere around there. Somewhere around that time. For sure. Oh, man. And then we got Hyrule Castle, which I'm assuming that they used the layout of A Link Between Worlds. A Link Between Worlds? No. Hyrule Castle. Not quite. It's not quite the same. It still has the same general layout of, you know, the walls around it. The top part is different. You know, as you can see in these different examples. But I want to look also the Oracle of Ages intro, because they show the Hyrule Castle in that game, and I'm pretty sure it's the castle of it's shaped after the castle of A Link of Ocarina of Time. Just want to make sure. Let's check pretty quickly. Hey, Arlo's on stream as well. That's cool. I'll check it out later. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the Ocarina of Time castle, which is different in terms of the design. Okay, so it's a unique castle shape. That's interesting. So, cause you would expect them to copy the design of A Link Between Worlds, you know? But no, they didn't, which is interesting. Okay. Let's continue on. Oh, and they have algae underwater, so I'm more than likely we will have underwater exploration too. I'm just looking to see if there's any hints at anything. For example, oh, I really like the walls as well, how they look. That's... Oh man. Okay, zoom back. This is Death Mountain, and it's the volcano variety, right? It's got lava. There's something there, over here. Is that a dungeon? You see, right under the shed? There's something there. It's either a cave entrance, you know, like a mine or something, or it's a dungeon entrance. I don't know. It's possible to say. There's also a pillar here, right to the side, and like I was gonna say, maybe Sonai, but nah, it's not gonna be Sonai. It's gonna be something different, because that area right there, this pillar over here. I'm trying to see also if we can see Link's house, but I don't think we can. I don't think so. Hold on. Let me look at the map of because the Link's house would be right under the castle, right? So judging by the layout of this pillar would be specifically, right? We can specify this one. No. So we even have that cave right here. So it's the same cave. So it would be maybe I'm trying to see. It would be one of these ones, but I'm not sure exactly which one, if we can tell which one it is. And I think we also saw the desert, and I think there was Gerudo settlements later on. We'll check. Let me see. I don't think we can see Link's house. I don't think it's there. Because it would be around here in this little hill, right? Because you got the bridge over here, and then you've got the path, and it should be around here. So Link's house is gone completely. It's not there. So that's interesting. Why? Because in Link Between Worlds, he has a house as well, presumably being the family home, you know, passed down generations or whatever. Let me see if there's anything else. There's some ruins in the distance here beside the Hyrule Castle. Are those from A Link to the Past, or are they unique? There should be around here. No. So we got the trees, these ones, right? Which should be these ones. Kakariko? Or not? Because they could also be expanding it, you know? They could also be expanding the world, which I think they might actually be doing. Because if you notice, the Death Mountain is not necessarily. Wait, hold on. There's two mountains. Are they wait. Are they doing what I think they're doing? So in A Link to the Past, we got two mountains. We've got this side and this side, right? And they're connected via a large bridge, which is not here, right? The mountain in A Link to the Past was called Mount Hebra. And you can see also that it has snow here. It's a snowy mountain. So, are they doing what I think they're doing and splitting the mountain into the two unique mountains? And basically, this side would be Death Mountain, and this side would be Mount Hebra, and then linking that together officially, finally, fixing that, you know, inconsistency for good by making those two unique mountains. Although they kind of flip them around, you know? Death Mountain should be here, Hebra should be here, you know? Like in Breath of the Wild. Oh, man. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so this is the same image, but it's higher quality. I don't think. Oh, there's houses inside the. So is it gonna be like a tiny castle town inside?
This time around, Link has vanished.
Okay, let's take a look. So obviously this is Mount Hebra, for sure. It's snowy, so this is 100% Mount Hebra. This is Death Mountain, right? So they split the mountains in this game.
It's up to Princess Zelda to step.
But they're using the layout of A Link to the Past as well, which is super interesting. Whoa. Brainstorm. Hold on. So, is it possible that what they're going to do is... So, a top-down open-world Zelda, but they're going to bring together not just A Link to the Past and, you know, bringing elements from Breath of the Wild and all that, but maybe, you know, for example, Minish Cap, you know, and all the other top-down Zeldas and the different locations from those games. It might be possible. Maybe. I don't know.
You might be thinking, will Zelda...
Right, like right now, the layout looks like A Link to the Past. Like 1-to-1 or almost 1-to-1.
Fight
so
with a sword then? Here, we wanted to create a new gameplay style that breaks...
Hey, look at his shirt. That's a cool shirt.
...conventions seen in past Legend of Zelda games with a top-down perspective. To explain...
Is the shirt a teaser? Also, Hyrule Family, I'm assuming it says? It's A Link to the Past, but I'm assuming Zelda's at the middle? I don't know. He wears a specific shirt. It might be a hint. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's see.
Stolen rifts of a...
Okay, so this is inside the castle. So they did a sort of tiny little castle town. They added a little fountain. So this is not in A Link to the in A Link to the Past or A Link Between Worlds, right? It's unique to this game.
Across the vast land.
Right, so obviously they're going to add more stuff that wasn't in those two games. But the timeline does seem to suggest that it's in the A Link to the Past era, not A Link Between Worlds.
Hyrule. Strange rift.
What's this place? This seems like a Sora sort of location. Maybe the gloom twilight substance sends Link onto a boat. Nah, no. Link after the Oracle games, we see a Link sailing on a boat that leads to Link's Awakening. So basically, they shifted a bit the timeline of events, because originally when Link's Awakening released, it was after Link defeated Ganon in A Link to the Past. Then he got on a boat and then left. But then they added the Oracle games in between, and then they added that ending to lead to that led to Link going, and he defeated Ganon in that game. You know, so it's sort of like they shifted the events a little bit and saying, oh, well, actually now it's this event that was mentioned in the manual.
Strange rift.
So this is interesting because Ganon doesn't create rifts like this. So I'm assuming there's gonna be a new villain, which is something that, because this does seem like it's a response to what people have been asking for. Because people have been asking, well, we want a 2D Zelda. Here you go. We want it to be not a remake. We want it to be a new Zelda game, right? Completely new. Here you go, right? We want playable Zelda. Here you go, right? We want a new villain. Maybe. It might be. Who knows? They might actually give us all of that, you know? They might, because Nintendo does listen, so maybe it's like all of it packed into one game, you know? Traditional Zelda. Maybe, you know, in terms of progression. Who knows?
Rifts have appeared and have taken many people, including Link. Now alone, Zelda meets the...
Okay, so Zelda's in a prison cell. Why? So I'm assuming when Zelda gets taken to this, you know, through this rift for some reason, Zelda then gets captured as well and taken to prison. By whom? Who knows? Because Ganon was defeated at the start of the game. If it's Vati, I swear to God, I don't think it's gonna be Vati. I think Vati is self-contained into its own trilogy of the Four Swords games. I think it's gonna be a brand new villain that is going to appear, but I'm curious because Ganon is defeated right at the start. We've seen that, right? He gets stabbed by an arrow and he's gone. Boom, he explodes, right? But then immediately after that happens with the rifts. But it doesn't seem to be because of Ganon.
Fairy Tri receives a mysterious staff called the Tri-Rod.
And the Tri-Rod. Tri, obviously because of the Triforce, but is it going to be 3 different unique abilities? With the one that we saw is obviously copying and then placing objects around. So that's 1. I'm assuming that there's going to be others. Other powers, right? I'm going to assume that that's going to be a thing. We'll see.
Sets off
Tri, and it has 3 triangles
on a journey
like the Triforce.
Hyrule.
Wait a minute. Wait 1 second. Hold up.
And sets off Tri.
Mysterious fairy. Okay, so they call it a fairy, but you know, localization things can be weird. It could just also be called mysterious spirit in Japanese, right? Let's go with that idea that it may be mistranslated, right? Let's go with that. What if this spirit right here is the voice that you hear when you touch the Triforce? What if this is the spirit of the Triforce? So you know in A Link to the Past, when Link touches the Triforce, and before he makes the wish, he hears a voice and he says, I am the spirit of the Triforce. and I will grant you the wish, you know, whatever. You know, and then he says, like, if there's anything that you desire, then I shall desire it too, sort of thing. Which then Ganon then copies when he poses as a god for sand. What if this is it? What if this is that spirit, and then for some reason the Triforce, something happens to it, that spirit comes out of the Triforce, becomes Zelda's companion, and again, companions! Another thing that people have been asking for. You know, it just seems like there's everything that people have been asking for is in this game. Right? It just feels like that. Which is very good. So maybe this is that spirit. I'm spitballing here. I could be completely wrong. Most likely I am. I'm just, you know, because it's called Tri, and then gives you the Tri-Rod, you know, and then you got the Triforce. And it's got 3 triangles, which are kind of like the Triforce. So maybe it is
a mysterious staff called the Tri-Rod, and sets off.
Who knows? Because it's not a regular fairy, you know. It doesn't look like any fairy that we've seen. It's not like the bows with the wings. It doesn't look like the fairies that are like the Majora's Mask fairies, like the stray fairies. It's completely different from any fairy that we've seen. So obviously it has some very important significance to the story, right? And the fact that it's called Tri, and it creates like a Tri, you know, rod and all that. It has it definitely has a connection to the Triforce. Like, there's no way that it doesn't, especially with those 3 triangles. So that's my take. It might be the spirit of the Triforce. I don't know. It might be.
Across Hyrule to save.
Okay, so the soldiers kind of look like they have the design of the ones from Breath of the Wild, kinda.
Her kingdom.
And she has the hood by Link, and also the hood has swirls patterns. So nice, no, but it has swirls like the weapons that Link was wielding at the start. So he had a bow, and he had a sword that had that blue swirl like design. And this is also the same hood that Link wore, right? At the start of the game. So those swirl patterns had to do with something. So maybe a new race, a new civilization, something along those lines that has that thematic continuity, if you want to call it that.
The kingdom.
Also, it's interesting. Look at the shadow of the fairy. Like it's. Of course, you got triangles and all that, but everything is just, you know, circles.
By waving the
okay, so obviously, you know,
Tri-Rod at a table she found.
But it's glowing with triangles for some reason, you know? It's obviously to indicate the player, but why?
Zelda learned how to create an imitation of.
So this is probably still in the prison area. It's like a bed, but it's really broken.
Called
the stable echo.
Once you learn an echo.
Okay, you got a little bird. The map also shows the rifts, as you can see, and it does seem like it's gonna be fully interconnected world, like A Link to the Past. The location that we're seeing right now is on the minimap. I am pretty sure it's this right here. Maybe. It seems like it. I think so. It's this area right here leading up to the swamp. Probably. Because then there's water at the side. So it might be Lake Hylia next to it. I'm thinking. Maybe.
Of something, you can recreate it whenever you'd like. Even if there's...
Okay, so this area, where is it? Because I'm trying to figure out... And maybe we could like stitch it up together in a second. Like get screenshots of the map and try to stitch together on top of the A Link to the Past map where every location could be. This location, is it somewhere on the map? Let me look. Let me take a look. Because it could also be a completely new area, you know? I don't know, actually. I don't know. It could be a new area that isn't a Link to the Past. So it could be an so it could be a Link to the Past map, but expanded quite a bit. It could be. I don't think this is a new area. And also there later on,
your path, you can create
we see a
echoes
swamp.
of tables to get a leg up.
So this is something also interesting. How many times can we do this? Could we like create a really large tower? Like how many times can we create a copy?
Just like that.
Right? Because imagine, for example, let's say in this road, we place like several small pool by Kakariko. Small pool by Kakariko. Maybe there's a road that splits off. I'm thinking that it might be around here. But it could also be a completely new area. That's the thing. Like there's obviously locations that are from A Link to the Past, 100%. Like we've seen the Eastern Palace, we've seen this area, obviously the castle, Lake Hylia, the swamp, right? So all of these areas have been seen. But then of course they expanded the mountain. So they might actually be expanding quite a bit the map and make it far bigger than it was in both A Link to the Past and A Link Between Worlds, which is exciting. Very exciting, you know. Let's continue. Let's see if we actually get. Oh, hold on. That rock is glowing. So it might be something that we do interact with the rod. The UI also is identical to the one from Link's Awakening, except for the minimap. I don't think there was a minimap in Link's Awakening, but the button icons and all that they're practically very similar to that. This is probably Kakariko. This looks like Kakariko, especially with this chicken coop, probably like this. But this might be Kakariko. Let me pull up Kakariko again. So this might be this has to be Kakariko. What part of Kakariko though? That's impossible to say for sure. There's actually wait, hold on. We actually do have the map. But it could also be, it could be Kakariko, but it could also be different, you know? So, yeah.
You can create wooden boxes, old beds, and unusual things.
Oh, this is a new dimension. This looks so cool. So this is a new world, right? So we're gonna have that duality of different worlds again, but in a unique way.
It's like water blocks. How you use them.
Okay, so this I'm assuming is gonna be close to Death Mountain, not Hebra, due to the color of the dirt.
Separately or together is entirely
this is definitely Death Mountain.
You.
And what's that power?
How you use them.
That's the water.
Or
so, you can create pillars of water. And it's glowing, so it might be temporary.
is entirely up to you. Learn and create echoes of things you find while
Okay.
exploring Hyrule.
Dungeon? Is this a dungeon? We don't have a mini-map. So we might find a map. This might be a dungeon. And then once we get the map of the dungeon, then the mini-map appears. So this could very well be a dungeon.
You might be surprised at what you discover.
Like a wind dungeon. This is the desert. So Gerudo or the Sona, the Suna from Forces Adventures. It might be Gerudo. Oh, and you get so once you copy one object, you have them all. So I mean, once you get one object, you store it. You have it there in your memory. So then you could place different objects anywhere. Gerudo! We got Gerudo. So, a Link to the Past era, and we've got Gerudo. So the Gerudo are not extinct. They exist in that era. We just never saw them. Okay, let's see if I can see anything else. So there's torches, which we will probably be able to turn on. Oh man, we got Gerudo!
Even
And then Moblins.
battles will look different. You could pick up and throw a rock echo, for example. That's not all, though. You can also create echoes of monsters.
But is the mechanic just this? Just the echo? And then playing around with this soul mechanic? Is there gonna be other mechanics, or...?
After doing so, they'll fight by your side.
Oh, that's gonna be so cool. But wait, so how many can you create?
Monsters
wait,
have
wait,
different
wait, wait, wait.
abilities, so choose the one you
Hold
want.
on, hold on. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Mon-
So look at the icon at the top, because this might actually be important. You see how there's two triangles at the top of the icon?
Monsters have different.
Now there's only one for this one. So that might actually indicate the amount of times that you can spawn a specific echo. Let's look back at the table.
Echoes of tables to get a leg up.
Oh, well,
Just like
no.
that.
Hold on.
You can create just like that.
No, so, okay, that's... All right, you can't see. Hold on. There we go. So there's one triangle here. In fact, maybe hold on. Let me change the layout for a second. So you can see. Okay, so you can see here that there's one triangle. So I was thinking before, because they spawned two moblins and there were two triangles at the top, as you can see later on.
Echoes of that what echo for
You can see here that there's two triangles at the top, right? So I was thinking, since they spawn two, then maybe that's the amount of times that you can spawn an object, you know, only 2 times. But then the table, they spawned 3 times, but then there was only one triangle, right? So, but then, of course,
monsters have different.
Then there's one triangle here, right? So it's not it doesn't do. It's not to do with the number of times that you can place them. Okay, let me go back to the other layout. Hello again. Okay, so this is also the enemy called Peas, or sandcrabs in English, but they're called peas in Japanese.
Abilities. So choose the one you.
And this enemy is a mini dig dog
want to create.
I'm pretty sure that's the name. No, it's I mean, it could be several things. So it could be to the wiki. So it could be 2 types. So it could be 2 enemy types. So it could be, first of all, the trap. Let's look for the trap. So the blade traps. Let's look at Link's Awakening. I mean, it's the same sort of blades, right? The same patterns with the white cuts, but it's a bit different in its design. It could also be it's not Dick Dogger, it's another enemy, but I'm gonna use this to then find the other one, because it's not the Dick Dogger, it's no, I'm looking for Link's A Link to the Past, no, A Link Between Worlds, and we're gonna go for bosses, and specifically Margomil, because no, we're gonna go to Margoma, which is from Triforce Heroes, but then we're gonna go and find the mini Margos. It's not that, right? Because he has one eye. I'm gonna go to the trap again, and I'm gonna look at the sprites. And specifically, the Lane of Zelda, no. The Minish Cap, no. I was sure that there was a type of enemy that is not this one specific. Hold on. Let's go to the Minish Cap, because there's a specific enemy type in or trap in Minish Cap that it looks very similar to that one. That has sort of like that eye. This one, Chaser. That's the one. It's a Chaser. 4 Swords and the Oracle games. It's a Chaser. That's it.
Abilities. So choose the one you want to create.
It's a Chaser. Which is a very obscure enemy. It's not seen often. It's only been seen in 4 games in total. But, you know, Oracle games sort of type of game. Actually, it's only the games that Fujibayashi has directed, which is interesting. But yeah, they're similar to blade traps that would chase Link if he crosses their path. They will not return to their original position once reaching a wall. They will stop at the new position and chase Link from there. So that's pretty much what they're doing in here. So that's it. It's a Chaser.
Monsters have different abilities, so choose the one.
Right? It goes straight for the enemy and then stops there.
Create.
Yep, it's a Chaser. Oh! Look! From Twilight Princess! Bombfish.
Based on the situation.
These are the bombfish. Look, they already added them. But yeah, it's them. It's the bombfish. Oh, that's cool. And the anglers as well from Link's Awakening.
Wisdom
See?
is
Kaboom.
key.
And then we got the crows.
After all.
With a Deku Baba. Although maybe it's not a Deku Baba, it's a variant. Right? Because, I mean, Deku Babas are blue. Specifically. We also got the Quadro Babas in Skyward Sword, which are yellow. But of course, it's not doing that in this one. Right? So, it could be a Deku Baba and it's just, you know, yellow in this game. And that's it. But maybe it has a different... you know, maybe it's a different type. There's of course the where's it? The piranha plants, right? From Link's Awakening, but those ones of course are red. They're not Deku Babas, right? So there's a difference between them, right? Because Deku Babas look more like the Deku Seeds at the top. Deku Babas are more like a piranha sort of thing. So yeah, there's the difference in there. But this is definitely a Baba type. Now this is a new location. This is like a tropical, and this is in this area. This is in the path leading up to the desert. So here, this area, because you got that winding path. I'm pretty sure that's the location that we have. It's kind of like a dry area, so I'm guessing that's the location. Gerudo, yep, we've got Gerudo. We've got Gerudo in the game. We actually see them. Hold on. So Zelda goes to
learn. You might pick up
here. There's the Gerudo. Right there. Okay, so let's continue on. So we got the Kubabas. What else do we have? So this is probably gonna be Faron Woods, because it has that tropical feel from Breath of the Wild, which is gonna be a new area. And they don't show the map. They're cheeky. They don't show the map. They don't show the map because they don't want to spoil where this is. But this is of course a new area that is not in A Link to the Past or A Link Between Worlds. So they're expanding the map of those games, of course. And you can go on top of the trees. What's that? It's a mechanical octo? What? Dude, just this mechanic alone, it already opens up so many possibilities. Oh my god. And of course there's monster camps, you know, like in Breath of the Wild. And once we defeat the enemies, the chest will open and then we'll get something inside. And then we'll have to find a way to get on top by building, you know, like a little stairway or whatever. I'm guessing this is gonna be inside Death Mountain and probably a dungeon. Okay. So, is this a new writing system? Is this a new writing system to decipher? Because it's very unique letters here. It might be. It might be. Something to look forward to. Giant carrot and giant fish. And this is some place completely new.
in a high.
What? Ashika! That's Ashika. We got everything in this game. And a Hylia statue. We got a Hylia statue right there. Look at that. Right there. Over here. So we got a Sheikah and Hylia statues. So this is probably Kakariko? Someplace in Kakariko? Because the Sheikah obviously, you know, they pray to Hylia.
In a Hyrule.
So this would, if this is in, obviously this is in the Downfall timeline era. In the A Link to the Past sort of hero era. This is the first time that we actually see a Hylia statue outside of Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild in the actual timeline. So, confirming that throughout history, of course, they venerated Hylia. We didn't see it because they didn't invent her up to Skyward Sword, you know. So, if they were to remake Ocarina, for example, we would have Hylia statues and, you know, depictions of Hylia in different locations. You know? That would be cool. So, yeah, that's cool.
Without Link.
So, what? Two types of Sora confrontation. Oh my god. And the two kings and they're talking. Sora Civil War. The two types of Soras. The only time that we saw this was in Oracle of Ages. And in concept art of Breath of the Wild. And now we have them interacting for the first time in the series. We got the... Oh my god. The river and the sea Soras interacting. So who's gonna... Oh, hold on. Because there's so much. There's so much. Okay, so... Who's gonna be living in Sora's domain?
In a Hyrule
You know?
without Link,
And this confirms also, you know, both coexist. So the question then is, where do each of them live? Because in A Link Between Worlds, the River Sora are there. But then in other games, the other Sora, you know, the ones that are on the right, they live in the source domain. And that source domain is consistent throughout every game, right? So which one of them is going to be there? And I'm going to assume that this is around the source domain area, right? I'm going to assume that that's sort of where this scene is taking place. So are they both gonna be there, and it's gonna be like a no, this is my home, no, this isn't my home, and then they're gonna start fighting or whatever, and then Zelda's gonna be like, hey, both of you can live here, you know, you're a queen, he's a king, maybe both of you can coexist, maybe you can get married or something, I don't know, you know. And then of course we got Deku, the return of Deku. When was the last time that the Deku appeared? Triforce Heroes as enemies. That was the last time that we saw Deku. And now they're coming back, the Deku Scrubs, and it's the design from Majora's Mask. Maybe they thought, okay, Zelda fans, you want consistent lore? Here it is. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so background is really blurry. I don't think this is a place that we've seen ever. Now this is really cool. This is really cool because you might say, oh, this is a callback to Breath of the Wild. Yes, but I'm looking because I swear if there's Koroks in this game too, I'm gonna lose it. I don't think there is, but you never know. At this point, you don't know. I'm trying to see because maybe they are Koroks at this point. At this point, I don't know. Originally, A Link to the Past had a Deku. Yes, it did. It actually had 3. It had 3 trees. Let me see if it's in the cutting room floor. I don't think it is, but it could be. Let me check. Let me look around. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see. No. It's a very obscure image, but it exists. So there's images of the map of, and if you guys find it somewhere, link it to me on like Twitter or something. So there's an image of A Link to the Past, like an early map, where we see the pedestal of the Master Sword, and then there's like 3 trees with faces behind it, right? And that was before the Deku Tree was even thought of as an idea. So then, of course, we got the Deku Tree in Ocarina of Time, and then Wind Waker and all that. I know Video Game Jesse used the image in a beta Link to the Past video. Actually, I'm gonna look for that, just so we can actually see that. So Game Over Jesse. Beta Link to the Past. 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 I'm assuming it's this one. Okay, let's see if we can skip the... Oh my god, dude.
What's up everybody,
Okay.
Jesse here, and welcome to another episode of Gaming History. After covering Mario, Pokemon, and some other games, we're back once again with
I
The
don't think
Legend
the
of
image is
Zelda.
in
This
this
time,
video
we're putting a
specifically.
focus on Zelda.
I don't think it's there. Aha! Here it is. Those are the trees. Those are the ones. Here we go. Those are the ones. It wasn't the grove specifically that I was thinking with the Master Sword, but we do have those trees with the faces, and there's more things like this skulls and all that. And like this gigantic tree.
Thank you so much for watching this video. Sorry it's
here. And this tree in the map
game as well. Otherwise, that's all.
You can see that it's in the location where the grove of the Master Sword is found in A Link to the Past. You know? Yeah, it kind of looks like Star-Lord. Yeah, in a way. Not this one, but what on earth is this? That's a very weird creature. And this is an adult Link. Very weird stuff. What's this? Okay. You never know, because maybe they go back and look at old concepts and stuff, and incorporate them and stuff. So having the deco tree with the design of A Link to of Ocarina of Time as well, that's very important. That's a very key, interesting detail there. It's the tree from Ocarina. It's not the deco tree from Breath of the Wild or of Wind Waker. Specifically the Ocarina of Time version of the deco tree. And the pedestal of the Master Sword is actually not there. So the Master Sword is not here. So this is probably the same location, but the Master Sword isn't here. So that's interesting as well. Now it would be interesting. It would be really cool if the Koroks are in the game. They might actually be.
Kingdom is now in Zelda.
Oh, we got Barry, the jellyfish over there. Ooh. Boss? It's a boss? I'm gonna say yes, it's a boss.
How was that? I haven't counted them all
Lizalfos.
yet.
And Skulltulas, I'm sure that's what they are.
How you solve puzzles
Maybe this is a water temple?
and battle enemies. I haven't counted them all yet. How you solve puzzles and battle enemies will change
And then a Pihat, of course.
Depending on
And I like that they added those pink things all around. Because in some games it kind of looks like they have eyes. And I mean, in Wind Waker they have like the singular eye. But in other games they look like they have like two eyes, In this one they make them more plant-like. So basically it's more like bumps or seeds or whatever around them. Because it depends on the game. They look more plant-like and less monster-like. And I think there's sort of like that distinction between the two. Because in the original Legend of Zelda, when they describe the Pihats, they say that they're like the spirits of flowers or something like that. They're basically like flower demons, right? But then in other games, like Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword, they're plants that exist in Hyrule, and they just fly around. So there's like that distinction. Like there's the regular plant like Pihats, and then there's like the demon variety,
the echoes used. In short,
ooh, that's that was a rope, the snake enemy. You can see, and then of course we got the bus blobs. Oh, what's this creature? Is this a new enemy variety?
In short,
it's like a slime that's sort of like a torch.
Created a game.
Link to the Past meets Breath of the Wild is the Kingdom, but Link falls instead of Zelda. Yeah. So that's what I mentioned before. It's similar to that, But it's different, you know? Because we never actually fight Ganon at the start of the game. It's also kind of like the intro of when Link first arrives at Loro, you know? When Yuga confronts Link. And it's kind of like, oh, it's going to be a fight. But then Hilda appears and then, you know, stops Yuga. It's kind of like that too.
Where...
Oh. This is a new Moblin type. And then we also got Redeads as well. And it's got three triangles on top. What are the triangles? Dude, what are the triangles for? What are they denoting? That's the thing. Because we've seen that there's some enemies that have 2. There's some enemies that have 1. There's items that also have 1. But it's not about the amount that you can place. How many of an item you have out? You sure? Because when they were placing the tables, they only had 1 triangle. And no matter how many they placed, it also remained as 1 triangle. So that's not it either. I don't know. Because I would say maybe it's also the amount of power that it consumes, but there's no magic bar either, you know? So it doesn't seem like there's any sort of limitation of how many you can place or anything like that. But again, I also thought about that in Tears of the Kingdom when they showed the fuse ability, and I said, oh, you can actually fuse multiple times? You know, because when they showed the fuse ability for the first time, and then they were fusing like an object, you know, they showed again that the fuse after the fusing, and then it showed like the fused object, you know, and it seemed at the time that you could then fuse another object to that fused object, and then you could do like combos or something like that, you know, which would have been crazy. But I was wrong in that regard. So maybe there's a limitation to the amount of things that you can place, and it should be, because if you start placing objects, eventually the game is going to crash, right? So there has to be a limitation. But the game doesn't seem to indicate it. But I'm really curious about the 3 triangles at the top, because it doesn't. There's no indication in the trailer of what that actually is. And every idea that I've come up with, then it gets debunked in the very trailer. So I'm not sure what it is. I really don't know what it is. I don't know. So then, of course, we got different types of moblins. So we got the blue one here. So maybe it's the enemy strength. I don't know.
Each player's experience will be different.
The screen. Good. And it kind of have that design going on, which is like a blend between Wind Waker and Ocarina.
Each player's
it's the mask from Ocarina, the color scheme from Ocarina, but then it's sort of like the earrings and the more human-like aspect from Wind Waker, sort of thing. Let me actually pull both designs up so you can see the comparison. So read it. Right, so it has that mask from Ocarina and the color scheme, but then it's sort of like if you painted this one with the color scheme of Ocarina and then put the mask on. That's pretty much it. And I think it's a really cool design. And I'm assuming if you took off the mask, it would look like this one, the Wind Waker one. So it's a really cool way to blend the designs together. I like it. Not this. Wrong.
Experience will be different.
And maybe this is like the weak Redead variant, right? And similar to the Moblins, then we get a blue variant, which will look closer to the Wind Waker variant, you know? Because the Wind Waker ones are blue. So it might actually be like that there's, you know, enemy scaling for the enemies, and then we will get like this is like the red Redead sort of enemy, and then we will get like a blue Redead, and then maybe like a black Redead, a silver Redead, gold Redead sort of thing. It's like a Breath of the Wild sort of idea. It's possible.
The Legend of...
So again, we got. Oh wait, okay. So we've got the deck, not the deck, the Octoroks over here. A spiky version of the P-Hat. Okay, hold on. Why don't we? Pieces of Heart! Oh! Pieces of Heart! They're back! We got Pieces of Heart! Yes! Oh, man. Great! Okay, so, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open Photoshop. And I'm gonna do a big one. Let's look at every enemy that we've seen in the trailer. And I'm not only enemies, but let's look at, you know, like NPCs and all of that. So let's scale this up quite a bit. You know, something like that. So we got this P-Hat, but we also saw another one that looked different. And this seems to be the variant, like the blue variant of the P-Hat. So enemy scaling. So we got the Moblin. We're gonna place it here, just to see the different variant. So I'm not expecting variants that exceed the blue and the red ones. I'm thinking just those two are gonna be enough in the game. Okay, so let's go back to the beginning. Okay, let's go here. Okay, so let's also, this is just the regular Octorok type of enemy. Let's go here. So we got Dark Nuts, and I'm pretty sure this is the same design as in Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening. Ooh, actually, in Link's Awakening they're blue. Here they're black. Maybe there's a different leveling system in this one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place this ones as if they were the black variants of the Dark Nuts. And I'm going to remove this because we don't want it. Actually, we might do something a little bit different. Let's get this and place them as the blue variant of the Dark Nuts. Right? So let's also mark here and say, let's put that at 10. And then scale it up a bit. And let's say that this is from Link's Awakening. Alright. And let's now look little by little and see what else we find. So, so we got Dark Nuts, which are definitely black. And they got axes. All of them. Right? So that's a unique enemy type that it's different from the rest. Oh. Okay, so let me actually do this and put it with the axe, so we get a better understanding. Because this one obviously is a sword and shield. This one is an axe, so it's a different type. But of course, there's a possibility that. And I'm gonna take a, well, I'll take a screenshot of Link in a second. So obviously we got Zelda on a crystal. Let's just take screenshots of important things, so we can look at them all. The Cape of Ganon at the back, which kind of has like a Ganon design. You see the tusks and the gem at the top and the two eyes and the snout. It's a very cool design. Kind of reminds me of the Wind Waker, the door. So the shield, the hiding shield that Link has here, it's the same one from Link's Awakening. So if we go back to Link's Awakening, specifically the HD remake. Let's go to the gallery. It's the same shield. Obviously repurposed in terms of visual style, but it's the same one. Okay. We also have a new sword that is not the Master Sword. And we know this because then we have a bow that is shown. And something interesting as well that I mentioned. Hold on, let me show Ganon. Let me do a screenshot of Ganon. And I'm gonna pull up the fight of the Nightmare. Link's Awakening. Final boss.
Nuevos King Nuggets, más crujientes, jugosos y con 100% pechuga de pollo. Prueba 4 por solo €1.
Okay, so we got Aghanim, right? And then, after this one, we got Ganon. You see? You see what I mean? It's the same trident. And this is a unique trident because we don't see Ganon wielding this sort of trident anywhere else. Not in A Link to the Past, not in Link's, well, only in Link's Awakening until up to this point. We see it, we don't see it in the Oracle game. Actually, in the Oracle games? Oh, it's very blurry. Let me see if I can find a higher quality one. There we go. But yeah, the trident in this one, it's just the one-sided one. It's not the two-sided one. So Link then is not when in Link's Awakening. So this is my idea. In Link's Awakening, when Link fights the Nightmare, he has the visions of Ganon, right? He has that Nightmare Ganon vision that we saw here. That trident, the only way that Link could see this trident is if he fought that version of Ganon from this game. Because in the other games, that Ganon does not have that trident. You see what I mean? It's a very interesting thing. It's a very specific thing that they added. Of course, Ganon looks a bit different here, but, you know, it's a Nightmare. You know, it's not the... It's a different sort of design, but the weapon is identical. And in fact, I'm pretty sure that it's the same exact model reused. I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, man. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue looking at this. It's the trident that creates that hole. I see. So, let me get this straight. The trident that appears in Link's Awakening is this one. And this one is a central focus of this game's story. That's what you're telling me? It might be a prequel to Link's Awakening. It might actually be a prequel. Maybe a prequel to the Oracle games too. So this might be like a direct sequel to A Link to the Past before the Oracle games. That then the Oracle leads to Link's Awakening. I'm gonna place it between the Oracle games and A Link to the Past. That's where I'm placing it. So in between. So basically, A Link to the Past, this game, Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons, and then Link's Awakening. That's my timeline placement for this game, with what we've seen so far. So then basically, this trident is the one that Ganon gets in this game, that's specific to this game, which is different from the one from A Link to the Past. And then this trident gets lost at some point in the story. And then he gets another trident in the Oracle games, which might be the one from A Link to the Past. I'm trying to spitballing here. And then when Link goes to Koholint and gets the nightmares of like Aghanim and all that, then he has that vision of this version of Ganon from this game, with this specific trident. That's what I'm thinking. Does the trident lead to the demon world? Is this the place that Link goes to? Is it the demon world? And then we got this bow. Now this bow, like I said before, and probably the arrow too. No, the arrow. It's just a regular arrow. It's the same design as the sword. So like I mentioned before, it's a unique sort of style between them. Also being the same as the cape. And there's that rock again here. Is it possible that these are the teleportation rocks? And they're gonna be a few around the world? And then using the rod, it's we're gonna be able to teleport to different areas of the map by activating them. So for example, they're deactivated right now, right? And then you hit it with the rod, you go boom, you hit it, and then it starts glowing. And then, because I think we actually, I think we actually see an activated one. So this is deactivated, and I think at some point in the trailer we actually do see one that's activated, with those dots being glowing in yellow.
Hello, installment round. Link. We down.
Stolen rifts have appeared and have taken many people, including Link. Now alone, Zelda meets the fairy Tri.
Then we got Tri, so which we are also going to take a little screenshot of. I'm gonna place it here because this is a very crucial and important character for the story. And I'm guessing that this is the spirit of the Triforce, but we'll have to wait and see.
Receives a mysterious staff called the Tri-Rod and sets off on a journey across Hyrule to save her.
And what I'm gonna do also is take a screenshot of
and sets off on a journey across
the soldiers too, because I want to compare them to the designs of other soldiers in other games. For example, because this soldier design is not the one that you would see in A Link to the Past. it's the other soldier types that end up being the bad guys, you know, that are brainwashed. Those are the soldiers that we see in those games. In let me look up these soldiers. It has that ocarina sort of design. Not the Link Between Worlds ones or Twilight Princess. It's more the ocarina sort of design. See, this is the soldiers in A Link to the Past. That sort of design with that, you know, horn-like thing. But then the design is more like the ones in Breath of the Wild. With the sort of, you know, clothes and everything, and this would be a captain of the soldiers, essentially. Because it's not like in Ocarina. It's more leading towards the Breath of the Wild sort of design of the soldiers. You know?
To save her kingdom. By waving the tri-rod at a table she found, Zelda
the ones in
learned how
Hyrule
to
Warriors
create
look a
an
little bit different. They're here. They're not exactly the same. They're different.
Imitation of it called an echo. Once you learn an echo of something, you can recreate it when an rod, staff. Even if there's a wall blocking your path, you can create echoes of tables to get a leg up. Just like that. You can create wooden boxes, old beds, and
oh, you see the cat?
You can create wooden
over here. Look at it.
boxes.
There's probably gonna be like a little side quest or something saying, my cat is on the ceiling and I can't get to it. Can you get it for me? And you go like, sure, and then you get on top, you get the cat, and then you bring it back down, something like that.
Old beds.
Yeah, this is the cape that Link wears.
And unusual things like water blocks. How you use them separately or together.
This is a bee person, right? It kind of looks like or an acorn sort of hat.
Or together is entirely up to you.
See what I mean?
How you
With
use
this,
them separately.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Or together is in.
Right, and then they just climb that, and there's no. Oh, there's also a water wheel, an oxygen wheel. You see that?
How you use them separately or together.
An oxygen wheel right there. It could be possible. Maybe there's also stamina wheel. Maybe in the game. We haven't seen it, but it could be possible.
Is entirely up to you. Learn and create echoes of things you find while exploring Hyrule.
You know what this reminds me of? The Wind Temple from Phantom Hourglass.
You might be surprised at what you discover.
So, we got Gerudo right there. First time that we actually see them, well, not the first time. The first time that we saw them in a 2D game was in Forces Adventures. But we got Gerudo. Which is cool.
Even battles will look different. You could pick up and throw a rock echo, for example. That's not all, though. You can also create echoes of monsters. After doing so,
we've got souls.
Fight by your side.
That's so cool.
Monsters have different abilities.
Okay, so several enemy types that we've seen. So we've got the Tholls right here. We've got the sand crabs, right? Another one. We've got
abilities.
The Chasers. That's another one. Let's continue.
So choose the one you want to create.
Oh! Sneaky. A sea urchin right there. Like in Link's Awakening. Let's continue.
Create.
So, this is really cool.
Based on the situation.
We've got 2 enemy types. We've got the anglers from Link's Awakening. Right here. And we've got the bombfish from Twilight Princess.
Wisdom is key.
Crows as well.
After all.
And a Deku Baba. Although it's not entirely sure if that's exactly a Deku Baba or not. It might be a variant of the Baba family. But it's cool to see them back. We also got like a mechanical Octorok. So maybe when you obtain those echoes of enemies, you take them to like a mechanic or something, and it creates like mechanical versions of enemies or something like that. It might be something along those lines. And then we've got this monster encampment, which will probably work like it does in Breath of the Wild. There's probably gonna be a few of them dotted around the map, and then when you defeat the enemies, the chest will open and you'll be able to obtain whatever's inside. I'm assuming that this is one of the crows? Or a variant of it? Kinda looks like it, right? Do the enemies look the same when you summon them?
Create. Monster. After doing so, they'll fight by your side.
Do they look the same as other enemy types, or not? Let me look at the moblins. Yeah, they look the same. Because I'm thinking maybe since Zelda is the one that's summoning them, maybe that's why the Deku Baba looks yellow, you know? Because then this one also has yellow, so maybe that's why it looks different, because you're the one that is actually, you know, summoning the enemies, so they look different because you are summoning them. But the moblins look the same, so maybe that's not it. But I don't know. I really don't know.
Monsters have different abilities, so choose the key after all.
And then we got a Sheikah, which is extremely fast. And very importantly too, so we got the Sheikah along with the Gerudo, right? And then also something that some people may miss.
In a Hyrule without Link, The fate of the kingdom is now...
We've got the statue of the goddess. Right here.
In a Hyrule without Link...
And... there's just so many things. The two Sora types and the oh, there's so much. Okay, so does this count as an enemy? Probably, you know, because we might encounter some of them in the water and they will spit fire at us. But we got the two Sora types right here, and there's probably gonna be like a quarrel between them. Of, you know, like I said, who's gonna be living in Sora's domain? Is it gonna be both of them? Is it gonna be like a fight between them? Is it gonna be the origin of the well, maybe not the origin. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see the dynamic between the two, because it's the first time in Hyrule specifically that we see the two Sora types together. The last time that we saw these two together were in Oracle of Ages, but that was in Labrina. So this is the first time in this specific in this Hyrule that we see these two together. It was either one or the other normally. And then there were people like saying, oh, well, the Sora left Hyrule, so then the ones that remained became the monsters or something like that. Or in this timeline, they didn't evolve into this monster type, but now we have both. Right? And it's something that they almost had in Breath of the Wild, actually. If we go here, let me look for River Sora Breath of the Wild. Here. They had concepts of that they wanted to have both of them, like as a rival tribe in Breath of the Wild, but then they scrapped that idea. So they might be bringing this idea back for this game. They might be bringing that idea back. And then we've got Deku's again. Ah, dude, we got Deku's. So are we gonna have like a Deku Palace somewhere in Hyrule now? Or is it just gonna be the Deku Scrubs somewhere? Yeah, just randomly having shops.
Kingdom.
And then we got the Deku
now
tree.
In Hyrule without Link, the fate of the kingdom is now in Zelda's hands. Fate of the kingdom.
So this obviously is the grove where the Master Sword pedestal is. Now the question is, why is the Master Sword not there? Why is the Deku tree here specifically in this version, in this map, but not in the others, like in A Link Between Worlds, A Link to the Past, and all that? And let's also look at the Master Sword pedestal, A Link to the Past. This is art by someone, which now it's more relevant than ever. But yeah, this is hold on, where's the it's so small that I didn't even see it. This is it. And then let's also look in A Link Between Worlds. But yeah, it's, I mean, or not. Maybe it's not that. Maybe it's not that place at all. Maybe it's not the Lost Woods.
Is now in Zelda's hands.
Or maybe it is, but it's not that. Well, maybe it is the one from A Link to the Past. But I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. And this is probably a boss. This right here. Right?
How was that? Zelda counted them all yet. There are a lot.
So we've
of
got a
echoes
sign, wind turbine. Kind of looks like made by the Sonai, but I don't think it's gonna be the Sonai at all. Like I don't think at all it's gonna be anything related even closely to the Sonai. But we got like this creature here that's kind of like a boss. Let me move this around. And then...
To be honest,
we got the urchin.
I haven't counted them all.
And then we've got Aelisalphos. Over here.
Yes.
They seem to be Skulltulas. And again, they're yellow. You see? Like I'm seeing a theme between... Like they're yellow and they have like that trail. So maybe it is that. Maybe it is that the different enemy types that are summoned with the rod have that yellow coloration, you know? I'm gonna move this one here just to have them in line. Like the enemies that we've seen summoned are these ones, and they all have that yellowish sort of coloration.
How you solve puzzles and battle enemies will change depending on the...
You see? We've got a P-hat here, which is different from this one. Because this one has spikes, but not this one. So there's sort of like a leveling between the two, you know? Ooh. And then we've got this weird creature here. Is this an enemy that we've seen in another Zelda game? Or is it completely new?
In short, we've created a game where each player's...
And then of course, we've got two enemies here that are very important. So we've got the Reeded, right? And I'm gonna expand this quite a bit. There's surprisingly a lot of enemies in this trailer. And it's not even remotely close to anything
Players
to every enemy that's gonna be in the game. And then we've got this one, which is probably gonna be like a stronger variant of the Moblins, right? So we're seeing that we got the red variants, we got the blue variants. There's probably gonna be blue versions of the Octoroks as well, like in some games.
Experience will be different. The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom launches September 26th. A Nintendo Switch Lite system inspired by the Lord to Legend of Zelda series will also be available at launch. Switch Lite system inspired by the Legend of
But only the Nintendo Switch Lite. It's not the regular one.
Zelda series.
September 26, 2024. Is that the release date of the game as well, or is it just the Nintendo Switch? Because it might be a launch version with this particular Nintendo Switch edition. Is it releasing alongside it, or is it gonna be separate? That's the question. It might actually release alongside it. It's possible.
Will also be available at launch. We hope inspired by the Legend of Zelda series will also be available at launch.
Also available at launch. Okay, so it's releasing at that date. We already got a date. So this specific Nintendo Switch Lite edition will release at launch with the game on September 26, 2024. Yep, it's gonna do that. It's gonna release. So it's basically similar to how in Link's Awakening, when it released alongside the original Nintendo Switch Lite. So yeah, they're doing the same thing. September 26. September 26. Ah, but it's still so far away because we're in June. What is it, like 4 months?
We hope you're looking forward to playing as Zelda in this new adventure. Now, I'd like to return this moment I'd stolen away back to Mr. Takahashi.
Man! This is going to be a great game. Now, what I'm really looking forward to is the progression. The way that the story unfolds and all that. That's something I'm really looking forward to. But, oh my god. There's so much to look into. So, dude, the fact that they added these little guys, that's cool. That's really cool. What other games? Because it's not just Twilight Princess that the bombfish appear. I swear that's in another game somewhere. Hold on. Bombfish? No, bombfish. It's in another game. Not this one specifically. Hyrule Warriors, that's the one. Ah, that's cool. That's so cool. Echoes of Wisdom. After defeating Ganon, Link vanishes while releasing Princess Zelda from a crystal with his bow. With the aid of a fairy named Tree, Princess Zelda must save the kingdom using the Tri-Rod bestowed by the fairy. Princess Zelda can use the Tri-Rod to recreate echoes, imitations of common enemies. Yeah, so this is just what we know. Ah! The Japanese name. The Japanese name. Borrowed Wisdom. Yes, so we take a look. Let's look at Jiso. Let's see if there's any borrowed thing. Okay. The Lane of Zelda. Wisdom. And it's the same kanji too as the Goddess of Wisdom. So if we go to Nehru Wiki. Actually, let's go here. And we go Nehru. I'm pretty sure it's the same. It's the same, yeah. Because it's a very specific sort of wisdom sort of thing, tying to prajna, which is from Buddhism specifically, as you can see. And it's more along the lines of enlightenment sort of deal. Like it's not just regular wisdom; it's more intricate in that aspect. Hold on, I'm getting messages. I'm getting messages from people. 1 second. Let me see what they're saying. 1 second. Because it might be something completely different, unrelated, but it's probably important. Okay, it's okay. Unrelated. Okay. So, what else? Gallery. What's in the gallery? Nothing at the moment. Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Is there like images or something that are somewhere in the world outside of the trailer, like promotional art or whatever? Let's go on Twitter, see what Nintendo is saying. Corrupt the Sacred Realm vibe, or perhaps a gap between dimensions cannot spoke of in Ocarina of Time. Okay, let's see. Echoes of Wisdom. There's probably not anything new. Like with Tears of the Kingdom, when they released trailers, sometimes there was like artwork and stuff. So yeah, I don't think that's the case. 2 types of Sora. By the era of A Link to the Past, the kingdom of Hyrule is in decline, and relations with the Sora have soared greatly. The bodies change from blue to green, and they become increasingly aggressive towards outsiders, going as far as to spit fireballs at anyone who dares tread near their waters. Right? So it's gonna be very interesting to see what they do. The official sites and accounts to see if there's new information. That's actually a really good idea. Zelda.com. Echoes of Aureliano. Echoes of Wisdom. It doesn't have a website? About? Imagine if they already updated the timeline. Can you imagine? Venishka, full source. Here is defeated. It's gonna be there, of course. Link's Awakening. It's not there yet, of course. But what I'm thinking is it's gonna be between Link's Awakening and A Link to the Past. And this is wrong. Move it here, right? Move it between A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening, and then place echoes in between A Link to the Past and Oracle of Ages. That's what I'm thinking in terms of the timeline placement. I'm so interested in its potential timeline implications. Right now, I would say it would make sense between Breath of the Wild and Forces Adventures. Let's not talk about Forces Adventures. Because the placement makes me really angry. It really does. Because it's wrong. The way that the placement in that they have in the timeline currently in the book, it's completely contradictory to what the game actually tells you. Because and I've spoken about this in my timeline video. The actual game tells you exactly where the game takes place, and it's right after the events of Four Swords, like immediately after. It's the same Link, the same Zelda, Vati, of course, the same person. It's the same world, and it's immediately after. Like, there's no time pass. Like, people thought that Hyrule had returned to peace after Vati was sealed, and then immediately after, there's dark clouds that start appearing, leading straight to Four Swords Adventures. So that there's no time in between. And then when they released Four Swords Adventures, they basically said that both Four Swords and Four Swords Adventures were the earliest tales in Hyrule's history when they released. So obviously before Ocarina of Time, both of them. And then they released Minish Cap, which was a prequel to both of them, and then Skyward Sword, which was like the beginning story of the series. So yeah, and then for some reason, which does not make any sense whatsoever, they placed Four Swords Adventures after Twilight Princess. Like, it makes no sense whatsoever. And that's primarily the people who wrote the book, which is a third party. It's not necessarily Nintendo themselves. Because if they actually looked at the interviews and all of that, they would place it before Ocarina, not after Twilight Princess. Like, it comes out of nowhere. There's nothing pointing to that at all. Like, maybe they place it there because of the mirror, but it still doesn't make sense if you're assuming that it's the same mirror as the Mirror of Twilight, because the Mirror of Twilight was destroyed in Twilight Princess, so even then it doesn't make sense. But yeah, this game is definitely in the doubtful timeline, for sure. Now, I don't think that there is a news. Let's see if there's like they haven't added anything yet regarding this, because obviously it was just announced right now, so it might take a little bit of time for them to actually post anything about it. Would you see it as a possibility in between Forces Adventures: A Link to the Past in your timeline as another returning of the imprisoning Sinning War? No, because I think this is the same link as A Link to the Past. I think this is the exact same link as that game. Not only because it's the exact same design and the same sort of art style and all of that, but I think it's also that hero. Where in the timeline? Well, I'm thinking, like I said, after A Link to the Past, but before Link's Awakening. Between, I mean, I don't know. Because, as you can see, they moved the games around, right? They moved Link's Awakening and the Oracle games around. Let me actually go to the about. In the timeline that they released in Oracle in Encyclopedia. So I don't agree with this at all, with this change right there, because Oracle of Ages leads to Link's Awakening with the boat. It's the same boat, and there's no way it doesn't make sense why they changed it. That it does not make any sense. That's one of the changes that they just made without any sort of reason as to why. So if they place the game here, this new one, Echoes of Wisdom, right? It would lead to Link's Awakening. The question is, what connection would it have to Oracle of Ages? Because even Oracle of Ages, when it was made to be a prequel to Link's Awakening, it also explained why there's bosses that we never encountered in A Link to the Past, right? Like Fasad, it appears again in Oracle of Ages, right? Explaining what it would later appear in Link's Awakening as a nightmare of Link, right? That sort of thing. It made perfect sense in that regard. And then now, with this game, we get that trident that's specific for Link's Awakening, again, in this game. So it would make sense that is before Link's Awakening, which leads to then Link having that nightmare of Ganon with that trident. Like, it makes perfect sense. It really does. So I'm thinking that it's between A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening and then Oracle of Ages somewhere. Somewhere. So yeah, Oracle of Ages might be, I don't know, it could be before or after, you know, with Link's Awakening at the very end. Because I don't, this is, yes. The timeline, the official timeline has many weird issues, which I tried to address with my own video, with that I worked on with Loruna Historian. But yeah, there's definitely things that they could fix. For example, the hero is defeated timeline. That's also a thing that comes out of nowhere, and the main reason for that, I think, is because originally, so Ocarina of Time began as in development as the retelling of the imprisoning world of A Link to the Past, right? And as development progressed for Ocarina, they changed the story, and then events basically became almost the inverse, right? Because in the Manual of A Link to the Past, the sages look for the hero and the Master Sword, and they can't find them. And then in Ocarina of Time, it's the hero with the Master Sword that's looking for the sages, right? So it's the complete inverse. And then, of course, there's Ganon, that when he goes to the Sacred Realm, he gets the full Triforce, and then in Ocarina, he just gets one piece, and little changes like that. So even though there were so many contradictions and so many retcons and all of that, I think originally what they wanted was for the adult version, the adult era, to lead to A Link to the Past. But then, of course, they made Wind Waker, so then they couldn't place it there. So then I think at some point they thought maybe it could be after Twilight Princess, because they added the Temple of Time that was decaying and sort of becoming the grove from A Link to the Past. So that could work, and I think it could still work in a sense. And there's some people that have that theory that it's called the extended child timeline, where the downfall timeline games take place in the after Twilight Princess, and that could work. Although you have to basically have the imprisoning war be completely detached from Ocarina of Time, which it kind of already is. But then it appears in the book they decided that in order to fit that original idea of it being in the adult timeline, they would kill Link off and then have that alternate scenario take place in the adult era sort of way. And they do also change and omit information from the games to try and fit that in. So, and it's messy. It's very messy. Because really, in reality, Ocarina is kind of like a hard reboot, if you think about it. Because it got to a point where the old games prior to Ocarina couldn't fit in the timeline. It just sort of created its own thing. Like, of course, you got Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and Majora's Mask and all the 3D games that fit really well with Ocarina, you know, and there's like a very solid continuity between those games. But when you look at the older games, Ocarina really just like cut the timeline and they just said, okay, that it can't really fit, and then they tried to jam it in. So it's weird. I mean, you could say Link's failure in this game could be the motivation for him going to Labyrinth and Holodrum. True, that's true. Ganon could return, which he kind of did in Ancient Stone Tablets as well. Ganon returned in that game. And then, I mean, it could be that. Ganon could return, and then it could lead to him saying, oh, well, I need to train. Well, not necessarily training, because that comes later, after the Oracle games. But it could be that Link, because the Triforce calls to Link, right? In the Oracle games. And then he goes to those places, and then it's, you know, the whole Twin Row are trying to resurrect Ganon and all that. And we know that the Gerudo in this game are alive as well, so that's a big thing, right? So it makes sense that that Twin Row is there. So that Twin Row would be in the Oracle games during that time. So it could work. It could work like that, you know? You have this adventure, and then Link gets called to go to... The only thing is Zelda in the Oracle games. Because when we meet Zelda in the Oracle games, she kind of forgets that she knows you from A Link to the Past. And if Link now saves her a second time again, before the Oracle games, it would be an even weirder connection. You know? Like, it'd be like, oh, I don't know you, but hello, you know? And then it's like, Link is like, but I saved you twice already. Why don't you remember me? Sort of thing. So that would be the only weird thing. And it's maybe part of the reason why they moved the game, the Oracle game to be after Link's Awakening. But it's still weird, because if you look at the concept art, in fact, I'm going to pull this up because it's very interesting. Awakening art book. I don't think many have seen this, but it's a very cool art book that they released for Link's Awakening, the remake. If you look here, these two shields at the bottom, they're very specific shields. They are both the shield from Link's Awakening and on Oracle of Ages. Link's Awakening and A Link to the Past. And then there's the other one that's specifically for the Oracle games. And they have both drawn here, implying that this, in fact, is the same Link from both games, right? So let's look at So let's go to Oracle of Ages, right? And look at, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, either way. Either one of them works. And let's look at the artwork. This is the shield, right? Which is the second one. And if we go to Twilight Princess, not Twilight Princess, Link to the Past or Link's Awakening, either one of them. And we look at the shield for that one. Let me go to the gallery. If we look at the shield, specifically this one, you can see that this shield is specifically this one right here. Let me zoom in so you can take a better look. This one. So this is A Link to the Past, and this is the Oracle games. And we have both. Of course, they ended up going with the Hylian shield, but they considered having the shield of the older games at some point. And even the design of Link in this remake, you know, in the cinematics, is closer to the Oracle games. Kinda. Specifically the pants. Because in the original ones, he didn't have pants. Including the art book, the really released artwork of Link. So they added those pants for the design of Link in the remake of Link's Awakening, which is the one from A Link to the Past. And of course, this exact same Link design is the one from this game. Let's go back and see if we can actually...
This.
See? He has the white pants. See? It's the same Link. It's interesting. It's very interesting. But yeah, this is a really cool art book if you haven't looked into it. The lot of cool stuff. But yeah, that's it. I think we looked at pretty much everything that there was. But yeah, this trident, it's just the biggest indicator of where it is, for sure. Because they could have easily just gone with the design of the trident for from A Link Between Worlds or whatever. I think in A Link Between Worlds we actually see the trident of Ganon when he... No. The trident that we see in A Link Between Worlds... Ganon's Resurrection. It's specifically a mixture between the trident that Ganon has, the original from A Link to the Past, and Yuga's thing, like the paintbrush.
Ponte el arnés, vamos hacia un tornado, campeón.
Hold on.
Ahora caigo, Arturo.
Me, I will use the sages to...
So basically, when Ganon is revived, then he gets a trident, and it's a mixture between Yuga's and his trident. But it's not the one that we're seeing here. Yeah, the music sounds amazing, for sure. Is it me, or does Link's sword look really familiar but also strange in this game? Yeah, so you know what it reminds me of? And it's obviously not that sword, but you know what sword it reminds me of? The Locomo sword. It reminds me of the Locomo sword. It's obviously not that sword, right? It's obviously not that one. We got the sword here. It's a unique sword, but it does have that feel to it, you know? It's not the goddess sword. It's not the goddess sword. It's not that one. It's a completely different thing. So just catch up with the live in 2x speed, so a bit unrelated to the conversation right now, but I don't think you've catched the use of the triangles above the echoes. When Zelda summons an echo, the number of triangles associated with that echo object or monster get removed from the triangles following the mysterious fairy tree. At the beginning, you see you seem to only have 3 triangles available, but you later get 4 and probably more. But we don't see it. I think. So the number of triangles above the echoes on the top right seems to be the cost of that particular echo. and your limit to the triangles following the following try. Yeah, but look.
Just
appear a table to
Check
get
this out. So
once you learn an echo, learned how to create an imitation by waving the an echo.
is it possible? Oh, okay.
She found.
So here she has 3.
Zelda learned something you can imitation by waving Hyrule to save.
Here there's 4. So there's different numbers. You're right. Okay, let's try and figure this out. So we start with 3, right? And and as you say, it's probably gonna be the users. So we start with 3, then here they have 4, right? And of course they're probably gonna be more. You're right. You're totally right with this. Enemies you summon. Tetra Force, let's go. Yeah, so
Kingdom. You learn there's an echo of something you can read.
So there's 3.
Create it.
Oh, right.
An echo. Once you learn an echo of something, you can recreate.
Yep.
It when.
Yep. So that's it. That's the limit. The more triangles of those you have, the more that you can place. That's it. Easy. So you start with 3, and then you can place, for example, 3 tables, and then there will be some enemies. No, it makes perfect sense. So most of the objects that you can place, it will be just one triangle, right? So if you get like 5 triangles, you can place 5 objects. But then, of course, some enemies, they will cost more. Some enemies, for example, the moblins, yeah, they will cost 2. So in this case, if you start with 3, you can only place 1, right? If you get 1 more, then you will be able to place 2, right? And I believe here, yeah, exactly. You see, 2.
Monster.
It makes perfect sense. Nintendo making the Force trilogy after Spirit Tracks, followed by the Downfall time. Don't think that would work. I don't think that would work because it's a completely different. It's a completely different Hyrule, right? The other one got destroyed, and then in the other games, it's the Hyrule that in Wind Waker is destroyed. So it wouldn't work that way.
Wisdom.
But yeah, that's pretty much how it works. So depending on the enemy or object, there may be
on the situation.
And there was one that had 3. This one. See? So the readers are more expensive than the others. You see? So readers cost more than regular moblins or other creatures like the chaser. The chaser I think was also 2.
Base. That's abilities.
No, the chaser is 1. That's interesting. So chaser is 1.
You want to create
but then the angler is 2.
Based on the situation.
And then the Deku Baba is also 2. So that's interesting. Okay. So the chaser is 1 because it's more like a trap sort of trap/vehicle sort of thing. But then these ones are enemies, and these ones are more like elite sort of enemy types. Ooh, what if we can even control bosses and they're like really expensive? Let's say, for example, that you go to a dungeon. This creature, right? This one right here. What if we could summon this in the world and it costs like, I don't know, 5? But you could, theoretically. You know what I mean? That every boss of the game, you know, you could summon them in the world, and then they could fight for you. That could be cool. Imagine summoning bosses from all the dungeons to fight the new boss dungeon. The new dungeon boss, you know, something like that. That would be cool. That would be cool. Oh man, there's so many cool possibilities for this. There's so many cool possibilities. And in fact, the different enemy types, you know, like the P-hats, they might cost more depending on the level, you know? Maybe, for example, this is 2, maybe this one is 3, you know? You know what I mean? Ooh. Like this moblins cost 2 triangles, then this one costs 3, and then so on and so forth. Same for this one, this is 2, maybe there's another stronger variety of Deku Baba and it costs 3, and all that. Could work. And this one is also 1. Do we get
them? So
no, that doesn't show the icon. But it costs 1. This one. So this is probably. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This. It might be this enemy, right? Which is just a generic little crow. But when you summon them, it might actually change their color. Like I was mentioning here. That we might encounter Deku Babas that are blue, and then when we summon them, they turn yellow. Because they're powered by this sort of Triforce Spirit fairy thing. You know what I mean? Like, look. The spiders, same thing. They're yellow, and they have the trail. You know? It might actually be that. It's possible. What if we could summon Soras as well? There's so many things that we could do. Or maybe like a soldier or a Gerudo. Anything, dude. Go nuts. We summon Ganon. Who knows? I'm also wondering, and I've said it before. Will we see Koroks? Because they added the Deku Tree here, right? In the grove, where the Master Sword supposedly supposed to be. Although, it's gone, because Link... I don't know, because that's not the Master Sword that he has. Or maybe it is. And it's just a different design. I don't know. I don't think it is personally, but... You know. It's so weird. It's so weird. Summon a new Link. Oop. Maybe. Maybe you find Link and then you copy him and then you create different Links that help fight. Or something, you know? That could also work. Like I'm imagining for sure that we could get soldiers to fight with us. Like I'm for sure. Maybe 1 triangle or 2 triangles. It's gonna be a game. Yeah, I think this is gonna be this game what everybody has been wanting. I think this is what everyone has been looking for. A traditional Zelda game that takes it to the next level and is more modern in many aspects. I think this is pretty much it. And it's so unique in its concept. I actually really like it. Oh, this is cool. And this is Gresso, right? Like this is the actual same company that made Link's Awakening. I'm pretty sure it is. That they actually gave them the opportunity to make a brand new Zelda game. The question is, where does the Deku Tree come from? Oh, well, if we go by Breath of the Wild lore, that's actually there's actually an explanation for that. Let me open Discord. And pull up a little something. 1 second. Oh, oh. Something else that someone mentioned. The Gerudo have round ears. The Gerudo have round ears, proving that the Gerudo of the known timeline, the era of myth sort of timeline that we know, all have round ears, leading to them having pointy ears by the time of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Which is sort of what the Creating a Champion stated, but in the past of Tears of the Kingdom, we have them with pointy ears, further proving that the past of Tears of the Kingdom takes place after all the games that we knew. It's not before. God, I love it when things fit together. Oh my god. Okay, so basically, I mean, I could look for it in the encyclopedia, but not encyclopedia, in Creating a Champion. But basically, the lore of the origin of the Deku Tree, at least for Breath of the Wild, Breath of the Wild's version of the Deku Tree, and it could work for the rest, is essentially that the ground has power, right? It could be force. Most likely it is. Life force, whatever you want to call it. And there was a concentration of it in a forest, and it basically gave rise to a magical tree, which was the Deku Tree. They specifically mentioned the Cherry Blossom Tree, which is the one in Breath of the Wild, but it could also be true for every other Deku Tree in the series, which is cool. So it's basically there was a concentration of magical power, which is called the power of Earth, and then it gave rise to the Deku Tree. So the Deku Tree theoretically could appear anywhere. It really could. So this could be a way to explain why the Deku Tree would eventually be in the forest in Ocarina of Time and all that. But couldn't the ears just be because of Twin Rova's influence turned the Gerudo against the gods, and it just assumed millennia after Ganondorf ever existed that their ears are the result of Hylians? No. So the Gerudo started with rounded ears from the get-go, and in Creating a Champion, they tell us two explanations. In fact, I'm gonna pull it up. Because this is important. Yeah, they're servants to Ganon, but it's more intricate, because they even stated that they didn't retcon anything from the lore of Breath of the Wild. So let me pull up Creating a Champion. Because they do explain why the Gerudo have round ears and all that. Let me go. Where is it? Is it the... So there's several things in regards to the connection between Calamity Ganon and Ocarina of Time Ganondorf. So first of all, in terms of the origin of Ganon, they very clearly say that it's Ocarina of Time Ganondorf, right? That he took control of Hyrule, transformed into Dark Beast Ganon, was sealed, and then he, after long and many reincarnations, he lost his reason and became Calamity Ganon, and had a hatred for the royal family of Hyrule and the Chosen Hero, because the Chosen Hero sealed him and defeated him, right? So that's point number one. And then, of course, this, seemingly endless cycle of darkness and light, Ganon will continue to be revived and then sealed away. All that sort of stuff. There's a specific point in the history of the Gerudo, and I'm trying to look for it, but it's taking a few seconds sometime to load. I'm trying to find it. I think it's after the Calamity, probably. The present era, this is probably it. And if not, then it's in the... Aha, here it is. Calamity Ganon's ties to the Gerudo. Here it is. And it's quite an extensive piece of lore. So, basically, what they say, and if it loads, and it's less blurry, but basically, what they say is, as we know, that as the Ganondorf was born to the Gerudo, and once every 100 years, and became the king of the Gerudo, right? That's what this first says. That, of course, lines up with Tears of the Kingdom, right? But then it goes into detail, and it says, the Calamity Ganon was adopted the form of the Gerudo, and since he was rare male born to Gerudo, was made king. But that wasn't enough for the man known as Ganondorf. He plotted to seize control over all of Hyrule, and became the Great King of Evil, which is the title used in Ocarina of Time. The only person standing in the way of his machinations was a young man with the soul of the hero who wielded the Master Sword, which was not what happened in Tears of the Kingdom. He never faced a hero, right? His plans shattered, Ganondorf lost control, and his powers consumed him, transforming him into Dark Beast Ganon, which we saw in Ocarina. After being defeated by the hero, he was sealed away by Princess Zelda and the other sages, like in Ocarina. And then his hatred of the hero and the princess is legendary. He revived again and again, only to be sealed many times over, and eventually the Demon King Ganon became hatred and malice incarnate, holding a deep grudge against Hyrule itself. Right? And then, this is important, according to Gerudo records, there has not been another male Gerudo leader since the king who became the Calamity. Now, this line, it might have been retconned because of the whole thing with Tears of the Kingdom's past. But the thing with the Gerudo and their ears is here. So it is said that long ago, the ancient Gerudo had rounded ears, which is not the case in Tears of the Kingdom. The prevailing theory is that the shape of their ears changed gradually after so many generations of partnering with Hylians, Vows, right? So mating with Hylians. But then there's a competing narrative, which could be also very true, is that the shame of the Gerudo felt over giving birth to the social Calamity Ganon, Ocarina of Time Ganondorf, so long ago, opened up to listening to the messages of the goddesses, and after a long time, they eventually developed the pointed ears. But it wasn't, it was like a very gradual process, basically. So yeah, that's pretty much it. So the idea is that they would eventually get the ears. At some point, Ganondorf would regain control of the Gerudo, as we see in Tears of the Kingdom. And it's very possible it's the same Ganondorf from Ocarina of Time, because he has the rounded ears in Tears of the Kingdom, but the rest have pointed ears. And somehow he convinced them that he was like a new Gerudo, and that he was the rightful king and whatever. For some reason. And the Gerudo said, well, of course, you're our king. And then everything happened with Ganon. And then after that, they said, okay, no more Ganondorfs, no more kings, no more males. From this point onwards, we're just going to have females as leaders. It doesn't matter. And then from that moment on, it was just, men as kings. It's a great exchange of what is assumed to be history in Breath of the Wild, so if they see old sculptures, they assume that the ears changed. I mean, from a point of view, yes. And in the book that they're going to release, it's also going to be from the point of view of Tears of the Kingdom's era. But we also have the knowledge of the outside knowledge of the world and the other games as well. And there's a lot more in regards to the placement that it just can't happen. Because Ganon, by his whole point, Ganon, the concept of Ganon, is being the literal embodiment of grudge. He always returns, no matter what. And if we place Tears of the Kingdom before Ocarina of Time, you basically have two Ganons, which doesn't make sense. And it's supposed to always be the same guy, all throughout. Which is why I resent and I really hate the whole idea that Forces of Vengeance has a different Ganon, which is something that the book invented by placing Forces of Vengeance after Twilight Princess, which again is completely contradictory to the actual game. Like, it's supposed to be the same Ganon all throughout all of the games. Because as Miyamoto says, he always comes back with a vengeance. you know, with the garage for the kingdom and the princess and Link and the hero and all of that. Which is why Tears of the Kingdom, the intro was a disappointment, because this very clearly set up that he would recognize Link and Zelda, that he would know of the past and everything, and then he just acts like he doesn't. You know, in the start of the game. And it would have been so cool. And the fact that teased us so much at the start of the game by naming, you know, characters and events that make us think of all the games, and then all of a sudden it's like, well, no, actually no. It's not Rauru from Ocarina. It's not the imprisoning wolf from A Link to the Past. He doesn't know Link and Zelda because of the past games. You know, so it's, yeah. They could have done something really cool, though, with those connections, if they actually went that way. But they didn't. And it's a shame. Also, Rauru states that he's made king by birth in Toku's memories, so there's that. I mean, yeah. That's true, it's the tradition. But then the tradition is abolished, right? After Tears of the Kingdom. It's past. So it got to a point where basically the Gerudo said, no more kings. We don't want any more. We don't want any more males. In fact, we're not even gonna allow males to even enter our city. None whatsoever. They're forbidden. And then from that point on, every chief was a female, and they were the descendants of the Sage of Lightning, pretty much. For me, it would still be possible for Tears of the Kingdom passing the original founding. The interloper world destroyed history of Skyward Sword to like 90%. The Sona came down, all the other games, Tears of the Kingdom. For me, it couldn't work. It couldn't work, and I tried to fit it, and there's so many contradictions and stuff. For example, the Rito all of a sudden appear in the past, and then they evolve again in Wind Waker. No. When you start to look at all the pieces, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. And I made a whole video about it and why it couldn't work. And then the Gerudo, not only the ears but also the eyes. All the Gerudo by the time of Tears of the Kingdom's past up to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom's future. Not only are the ears pointed, but their eyes are green for every Gerudo. You can see, for example, here with Riju, that her eyes are green. But the Gerudo of Ocarina of Time's era, and even Ganondorf in Tears of the Kingdom, the past, they have round ears and then amber eyes, like yellow eyes. And Ganon is the only one of the entirety of his tribe that retains those elements from the era of Ocarina of Time. Like every Gerudo, like if you look at every single Gerudo of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and the past, every single one of them has green eyes. Like it's every single one. Like at some point that they had different colored eyes, but every single one of them is green. Like it's a very intentional design choice. Like they could have easily had them with yellow eyes like in Ocarina and call it a day, but they changed their eyes specifically to be green. I can't wait for the book of Tears of the Kingdom, because it's gonna reveal a lot of stuff. Like even the small pages that they showed already revealed a lot, and there's a lot of things in. I'm sure a lot of the gripes that we have with the story may be cleared up with the book. We shouldn't need a book to be able to understand things and to make sense of things, but it is what it is. But yeah, when's the book coming out, by the way? Do we have a date for that? '30th of August. Actually, it's right around the corner. In like a month or two. Great. And then the month after that, we got the new game. And are they gonna release a book for that as well? Or not? Because they didn't do it for... I mean, they released the art book for Link's Awakening. but this is a new game, right? And then people are gonna be asking them about the timeline again. So, yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's literally no way that they haven't thought about the timeline for this game. Like, there's no way that they haven't. With the whole Trident thing, there's no way that they haven't thought about, okay, where does this game take place in the timeline? Because this is a very specific Trident. Like, the one specific for Link's Awakening. Like, there's no way that they didn't think of this. They must have. Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, dude. Can't wait. I'm super excited for this. Let's look at it. Let's look at it again from beginning to end. No, they're not gonna reckon Link's Awakening. No. Especially not after making Link's Awakening before this game. This is just gonna be another entry in the timeline. He looks really pretty. No, the hero of Link's Awakening is the one from A Link to the Past. That they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that.
What you just saw was the latest installment, The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This time around, Link has vanished. Now it's up to Princess
I like the
Zelda
logo
to
as
step
well.
into the protagonist.
We haven't talked about the logo, but I like the logo as well. Because now they seem to be using the Breath of the Wild logo as a base. You know, with the cracks and all that. And they did something similar with Link's Awakening, where they had the palm trees. So now we got the rod of wisdom, or whatever it's called, the tri rod or whatever. There, so it's kind of cool. I like it.
You might be thinking, will Zelda fight with a sword then?
Honestly, if they went back and made remakes of like Ocarina or all that, they probably will use this sort of simplified logo version, which I think it looks really nice. Like imagine for example,
it's up to Princess.
Seeing like the Ocarina of Time or something, you know, like the Mask of Majora, like Majora's Mask, or you know, the Phantom Hourglass, you know, or the flute of Skyward of Spirit Tracks, you know, that sort of thing. Like it could work really well. I think it's a really nice. This with a few shadow will look really will look fire. Absolutely, yeah. Yep. Yeah, but it would have to be in such a way that it's not intrusive to the overall logo, because it's really, you see how it's just very simple things. Like for example, in Breath of the Wild, you have like the sword in the middle, and with Tears of the Kingdom as well, and like the little flower. In Link's Awakening, you have like the little, you know, the palm trees, you know, and then this one you got the rod. Like it would have to be small things. The fused shadow, it would probably have to be like the Midna's helmet, you know, or maybe Wolf Link, you know, that's also a possibility. Like maybe the head of Wolf Link looking to the side or something like that. Something simple that is not like too detailed. Like they wouldn't do like the whole, for example, for Skyward Sword, they wouldn't do the entire crest at the back, you know, because that would be too big. and too messy. Like it would be something similar, so like something smaller, like maybe they got a sword on the set, or they got his harp or something like that.
Zelda to step into the protagonist.
Is it just me, or does this Zelda look like Ocarina of Time Zelda a bit right now? The design that they used is the one that they... I mean, it's not Ocarina of Time Zelda. It's so let me go and look for... It's basically the A Link to the Past version of Zelda, but specifically the one that they redesigned. So it's not the maiden Zelda that had the blue dress, and I'm sure that there's a concept somewhere of that Zelda, because this is the new artwork of the re-release. You know, this is the new artwork. But for A Link to the Past, if we go to the actual gallery, you'll see that the original design of Zelda was with the blue dress, and this is the royal design. But it's basically this. It's the royal design of Zelda. It's pretty much that design. If we go and find the other artwork, it's pretty much that one, which then they used as the design for, well, as a base for Zelda Princess on Ocarina of Time. They used that as a base for this design, kinda. You know, it does have some similarities, some aspects of Ocarina of Time's design, like the blue bit over here. Don't know what's that's called exactly. But yeah, it's the princess from A Link to the Past.
Role. You might be thinking, will Zelda fight with a sword then? Here, we wanted to create a new gameplay style that breaks conventions seen in past Legend of Zelda games with a top-down perspective. To explain more, please take a look at this video.
Stolen away. Across the vast lands of Hyrule, strange rifts have appeared and have taken many people, including Link. Now alone, Zelda meets the fairy Tri, receives a mysterious...
So what I'm saying with this, and I got it here, the essence of the Triforce. That's what I was thinking. This right here. This could be Tri. Like, do you guys see it? Because I think it's possible. I think it could actually be that. Because in A Link to the Past, the Japanese version, it's called the spirit of the Triforce. So it could actually be, you know, actually seeing that. It could be possible.
Mysterious staff called the Tri-Rod and sets off on a journey across Hyrule to save her kingdom. By waving the Tri-Rod at a table she found, Zelda learned how to create an imitation of it called an echo. Once you learn an echo of something, you can recreate it whenever you'd like. Even if there's a wall blocking your path, you can create echoes of tables to get a leg up. Just like that.
So
even if there's a wall
so there's
blocking your path,
and then
you can create
each one is used.
You can create wooden boxes.
So what do you do then if you leave them behind? Do you is there a way to get them back? Or is it does it work with distance, or how does it work? Like once you place them, how do you get them back? The triangles. They were golden Doritos. How do you get them back? That's also something I want to know.
Old beds, and unusual things like water blocks.
So this world is created by the Trident. Or at least the Trident opens the way to this world. So what is this world? Is it the demon world? Because you know what it reminds me of? Kinda. The Dark Realm from Spirit Tracks. Ooh. Hold on, let me... It reminds me of this location. Could it be that it's sort of like this sort of location? The demon world, basically? I mean, look at the spiral at the over there. And now look at this.
Thing.
It kind of has that coloration, right?
Old beds, and unusual things like water blocks.
Ah. House decorating minigames. Yeah. Well, not quite. Because they're temporary. They're temporary blocks. They're temporary blocks. It's not gonna be... You won't be able to place things forever, you know?
How you use them separately or together is entirely up to you. Learn and create echoes of things you find while exploring Hyrule. You might be surprised at what you discover.
And it's interesting how the puzzle-solving aspect of this game is kind of taking the Breath of the Wild approach, where it's really up to you. There's multiple ways of solving puzzles, you know? Like you could place any objects, really, and solve things in a multitude of ways. So they're taking that approach of multiple approach to solving puzzles, you know? I think that's gonna be like a staple for the series
Even
moving
battles
forward.
will look different. You could pick up and throw a rock echo, for example. That's not all, though. You can also
something to consider, and I'm gonna mark it like this. Don't know if you can see it or not, but this is only showing the rod. There's other buttons. Are we gonna get other things? And if so, what would they be? Because the rod is just one item. We also have only one slot, but there's also the X button. That's probably gonna be something else, right? And if we are using this, how is it gonna work? Because the Y is to actually place the button, right? The side is to get the rod, right? And probably to use it to get... Wait, no. Actually, no. That's a different button entirely to learn the ability. Okay, so CR is to learn the object or the enemy or whatever, right? Then you use that with Y, which I assume you assign it as we saw with before.
Entirely up to you. Learn and create echoes of things you find while exploring Hyrule.
That you could use. You could get any of them. And his last use, there's 5. And then you can sort them. Go back. There's a notebook, which is probably gonna have lore for every individual piece.
You might create echoes of
let's
things
look at
you
the
find
objects
while
and see what
exploring
they all are.
Hyrule.
So we got a wooden box, decorative shrub. We got a trampoline. I think it's a trampoline. A rock. This reminds me of a truffle from Breath of the Wild. And then we got a pot and all that.
You might be surprised at what you discover.
And then of course we got water blocks.
Even battles will look different. You could pick up and throw a rock echo, for example. That's not all, though. You can also create echoes of monsters. After doing so, they'll fight by your side. Monsters have different abilities, so choose the one you want to create based on the situation. Wisdom is key, after all.
The music for this game is going to be amazing. Chic outfit. Have the small cloth options disguises a Zelda wisdom thing.
Wisdom
Maybe.
is key,
Maybe. I don't know.
after all.
I mean, Zelda can put a hood on. So maybe there's customization in that regard. You know? Do you think that the hood is just decorative, or does it have powers? Like, is it a magical hood that has some sort of special ability? Maybe this game contextualizes Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom within the Downfall timeline. I mean, if this is refounding, it could be anywhere, but you know, the goddess statues and Gerudo in this game. This game makes so much potential for theories and stuff to talk about. Yeah, I don't think that they're gonna go that far connected with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I think they want to keep those really disconnected. But in terms of the goddess statues, I think that this game is pretty much saying that throughout all of history, and even in games that we played like Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Ocarina, Majora, well, maybe not Majora, but those in Hyrule, that they did continue venerating and worshipping Hylia. We just didn't see the statues because, well, they didn't think of it at the time, you know? Like, if they went back and remade Ocarina or Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, etc., we will probably see the statues of the goddess in the world somewhere, you know, as decoration, but we will still see them.
In a Hyrule without Link, the fate of the kingdom is now in Zelda's hands.
Oh right,
The
another
fate of the
enemy that we
kingdom is
forgot
now
to
in Zelda.
to note. I mean, we did note it. We did talk about it, but we didn't place it here. The berries, or maybe it's a berry. I think probably. Is it? You guys think it's a berry or a berry? Because they're different. They're different enemy types. They're smaller. The berry are smaller than the berry. I think this is probably a berry, not a berry.
His hands.
How was that? I hope you enjoyed this
Yeah,
demonstration.
we noted that. Yeah, so not only do we have Gerudo, we also have Sheikah over here. Both of them. Maybe it's Impa? I don't know. Probably not. No, definitely not. Because Impa, we see Impa in the Oracle games. So this would be someone different for sure.
Of the Echo ability, which channels Princess Zelda's wisdom. There are a lot of echoes in this game. To be honest, I haven't counted them all yet. How you solve puzzles and battle enemies will change depending on the echoes used. In short,
Another enemy that I forgot to note. Well, actually, there's two that I didn't place. There's so many. There's so many. So there's the ropes, which are the snakes.
Short, we've created a game where each player's depending on
and
the
the bus
echoes
blobs
used.
are not.
In short,
are not there. I thought they were bus blobs, but no, they're the slimes.
we've created a
souls.
game where each player's experience will be different. The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom launches September 26th. A Nintendo Switch Lite system inspired by The Legend of Zelda.
Evil Link. Ganon might be creating an echo, or an even greater villain uses echoes of both Ganon and Link. Think about that for a second. Because Link kills Ganon, then Link gets taken. The Trident opens a portal to some other dimension. And then we see Ganon and Link. Link looks evil. And both have that purple aura. So maybe similar to how Zelda is using the rod to create like yellow versions of like creatures, maybe the same is true for Link and Ganon. That there's a higher being, that there's another villain that uses Ganon as Link and Link as echoes to fight against Zelda. I call it Vati Returns, and we finally have 4 sword games. He does have to... He has that to Ganon, which he did in Forza. No, I don't think it's going to be Vati. No, I think Vati is just a self-contained villain in the 4 sword trilogy. And I don't think they will do anything with him after that. But it's very possible that there's definitely a new villain in this game. I think 100% there's gonna be a new villain, and that this is a misdirection, making us think that Ganon is the main villain, and in fact, he won't be. That there's gonna be another villain, and Ganon is just gonna be used by that villain to fight against Zelda. Something like that. I think that's gonna be what it is. God, it feels nice to talk about Zelda like this again. And start theorizing and speculating. It feels great. God, we're there again. We're in that era again of speculating for Zelda. That pre-Tears of the Kingdom sort of feeling. It's back. I love it. An incarnation of Yuga? No, I mean something completely different. Like, I mean, it could... I was gonna say that it could be like a tying to the nightmare of Link's Awakening, but no, it's probably something completely new, like new enemy. Exactly, like Astor, like something like or Bellum, or like villains that appear out of nowhere that you don't expect. So you start with Ganon, and it's like the typical Link versus Ganon sort of fight, and then there's a twist, Link gets captured, you play as Zelda, and then all of a sudden, it's no longer Link versus Ganon. It's Zelda versus something else, and then Ganon is used by this being as a pawn. I think that's what's gonna happen. That it's a misdirection. That they use Ganon there as a he's the big bad, it's Ganon, Ganon, right? And then boom, they're gonna subvert our expectations and add a new villain. That's what I think. Of course I could be wrong, but you never know. And it's interesting that they added two different mountains, like this obviously is gonna be Hebra for sure, or Snow Peak, Hebra, Snow Peak, same thing. And then, of course, this is Death Mountain. So, dude. I like what they're doing with this. Now, I wonder what they're gonna do in terms of story and in terms of how you progress through the game and the dungeons, if there's any. Because even though it's The Legend of Zelda, it's playing with Zelda as a character, and it might actually. There's probably gonna be dungeons. It's probably still gonna have that Zelda, staples of, dungeons, heart pieces, as we can see, all those sort of things. Just playing as Zelda, just in a unique way. So there's probably gonna be, dungeons and getting echoes, maybe, in the dungeons, or not. I have no idea. Aghanim being as the big bad. Ganon's soul moved into Aghanim from after A Link to the Past, and now Ganondorf is the alter ego puppet. I know Aghanim is technically dead, but it's always a possibility. They slightly reckon that. Aghanim is actually a bunshin, and that's a Japanese term, basically meaning alter ego or copy. It's a soul split, and we see a couple bunshins in the series. Actually, we see so it started with A Link to the Past with Aghanim, and then we see bunshins. For example, the 4 links in Four Swords, they're bunshins of Link. Ciela in Phantom Hourglass is also a bunshin because she split herself into 2. She did a soul split there. Oceus, the Ocean King, also did the same thing. He split his soul and created a bunshin of himself, which is what we meet, the old man. And there's several examples of that. It's like a copy, sort of your soul. So Aghanim is basically that. Yeah, an alternate Ganondorf. Yeah, it's basically the same, the exact same as when Link gets the Four Sword and then splits into 4. Each individual copy, it's its own version of the same person, but they're individual beings. But there's that soul is split into different versions, into different people. That's basically what happened with Aghanim. He just split into another version, another piece to escape the seal and then try to break it from the outside. That's basically what happened with Ganon. In fact, Ganon, and I mentioned this on Twitter, Aghanim looks a lot like if you got Ganondorf and shaved his head. Like a complete bald Ganondorf. And that's why he wears the hood. But yeah, it's Aghanim pretty much looks like Ganondorf in a lot of ways. Actually, let me pull up Aghanim. Now that's Ganondorf right there. Now you give him red eyebrows and and the hair and the beard and all that, and it's pretty much Ganondorf. Like I think the Ganondorf was kind of inspired by this guy. Aghanim was basically alternate Ganondorf. I think Ganondorf first appeared in Conic the year after. Yeah, so yeah, and it was very different. And I think he was, blonde as well. Here we go. That's the one. That's Ganondorf. But yeah, by that point, they didn't have any idea of what Ganondorf looked like, so they just kind of made him look like, kind of like his pig variant, But then Ocarina of Time came, and then they established the official design of Ganondorf.
A Nintendo Switch Lite's Wisdom launches September.
Wow, I can't wait. There's so much right with this game. Just want to see what they do with the progression, because that's the only thing that I absolutely want them to get right. Everything looks amazing, but the progression has to work. They have to do it right. That's the only thing.
November 26th. A Nintendo Switch Lite system inspired by the Legend of Zelda series will also be available at launch. We hope you're looking forward to playing as Zelda in this new adventure. Now, I'd like to return this moment I'd stolen away back to Mr. Takahashi.
God. Oh, man.
Like, even if there's a...
This is... It's gonna be so cool. I think this has potential to be the best 2D Zelda. And I'm not joking. This has that potential of being the best 2D Zelda. What is Manuma wearing? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah. I mentioned that before. Actually, after we look at Anuma, we are going to do something as well, because it's gonna be interesting. He's wearing... Oh! Hyrule Fantasy. I think we could actually even find the shirt. Yep. There it is. That's the one. That's the shirt. That's the shirt that he's wearing, but in color, of course. Kind of different though. Is that... No, it's actually it's different. It's different. Oh. It's a different shirt. Okay. I was not expecting that. Have we ever seen that shirt before? Or is it a new shirt? Because the only thing I'm finding is this. But that's not what he's wearing though. Yeah, but if he gets a custom shirt, then other people want to get it. And then they will have to sell it. You know? If this is a shirt that he's wearing that is unique, then at some point... I mean, it's kind of like Miyamoto wearing the Pikmin shirt, you know? Did that shirt ever get released? Because he was wearing, yeah, this one. You see? I think this one ended up releasing, you know? Yeah. So, if he's wearing this and this is not in stock yet, then we will eventually get that one at some point. Right? Because this is not the same one. It's similar, but not the same.
Like to return this moment I'd stolen away back to...
Because this one specifically is for A Link to the Past. This one is for The Legend of Zelda, the NES version. No, it doesn't exist. Only Anuma has that shirt. Is it a hint that it's a game set in the time of A Link to the Past? Probably.
To Mr. Takahashi.
Thank
A
you,
Link to the
Mr.
Past,
Aonuma.
Link laying on the ground like he would have lost. Maybe it's the first hint that this is really after A Link to the Past.
Please look forward to the newest entry in the Legend of Zelda series.
Probably. Oh man. But yeah, this is probably a dungeon.
You might be
So, something I want to do.
Blame protagonist. The AG out. Echoes of wisdom.
I'm gonna take a screenshot
This
of
time
this
around,
first.
Link has vanished.
I'm gonna go here, create a new one. Okay, so first thing that I want to do, I want to hold on.
Now might be
Let me also do this. Can we stitch it up, or is it too... Oh, we could do something like that, roughly. Roughly. It's not that bad. More or less. So, locations that we do recognize immediately from this. Let's do... What color do we use? Well, we could do red. It's a big contrast. So, we've got... do we see the Eastern Palace here? Yeah, we do. Let's Eastern Palace over there. We got Lake Hylia. Hyrule Castle. Potentially Snow Peak, and let's fix this because it's Mount Hebra. Then we've got Death Mountain over there. Then we got the swamp here. Was it called the swamp in A Link to the Past? That location at the bottom? A Link to the Past. Yeah, this seems... So it's a continuation to A Link to the Past, of course. But it's also expanding the world, apparently. The parts that we do see are very, very, very similar to the ones from A Link to the Past. But there's new areas, and I wanna look into that deeper. Not this one. Link to the Past. Locations. Sanctuary, no. Link's house. Great Swamp, that's the one. The Great Swamp. So that's the Great Swamp. Link's house is completely missing, like I mentioned. right? It's missing. What else? What other locations do we see from this? Let's do the light world. And I'm gonna copy this and create yet another file and place it there, because I want to look at the mini maps that we do see.
Link. Zelda.
Strange stolen away. Across the
So this, of course, this area right here
strange rifts
is in this area. So let me do this. So it would be somewhere around there, in the middle-ish area. So they kind of create like a mini. But wouldn't Death Mountain be on the wrong side of Hyrule? Yeah, it would be. Why is the geography so difficult for Nintendo? Yeah, pretty much. They basically got this, which is divided into two mountains, and said, well, this is Death Mountain, and this is Hebra, and we call it a day. And I think, in fact, they did that because in A Link Between Worlds, they do have that side of the mountain as a volcano, as you can see here. You see up there how it's a volcano? So in A Link to the Past, the entire mountain was called Mount Hebra. But then it's sort of been like a changing of things, because then in Ocarina of Time's beta, they also said that Mount Hebra, also known as Death Mountain, but then they scrapped that and then called it Death Mountain. And then in Breath of the Wild, they made Death Mountain and Mount Hebra different mountains. You know, one being snowy, one being a volcano. And now they are bringing that idea back for this game too. So, like I said, in A Link Between Worlds, this part of the mountain, like the left side, is the volcano, right? You can see the volcano. And then this side over here would be the snowy mountain area. And I think they could very easily say that that's Snow Peak, because it's also connected directly to Sora's domain, you know, like in Twilight Princess. So they could say, yeah, that's actually Snow Peak, you know, and say that. Because if we actually, so you know how the map of Breath of the Wild, well, of A Link to the Past and A Link Between Worlds, if you rotate it 40 degrees, right? So if you basically get the map, right, and rotate it like this, how it's basically the map of Breath of the Wild, pretty much. Like you got Korok Forest, Death Mountain, you got Sora's Domain, Lake Hylia at the bottom, right? The castle at the middle, and then the Gerudo Desert to the side. Pretty much, that's how roughly it is in Breath of the Wild. So the idea would be that this would be Snow Peak. Although Snow Peak, if it's Hebra, it would have to be in this side over here, right? But it seems like they kind of retcon themselves and change locations of things. Like the geography is somewhat inconsistent between games. It is what it is, you know. They're probably gonna call it Hebra. That's probably it. They're gonna say, oh, that's Mount Hebra, you know. And then the other one, that's Death Mountain, you know. And they're two different mountains now. And then just call it a day. That's probably what they're gonna do. And it's gonna be this side of the mountain. And they're not gonna be connected by the bridge. That's basically what they're gonna do for this. So let's go back to this. And this would pretty much be over there, the Lost Woods. Can we see the Deku Tree? I don't think we can. Is that it? Maybe not. Okay. So let's go here. So we got this. Then we got this location.
Have appeared and have taken across the vast lands of Hyrule. Strange rifts have appeared and have.
So. Here. We've got this. Which I am thinking is here. Roughly. In this general location. More or less. Right? Kinda, it's sort of the Sora's domain sort of coloration of the place, and it kind of looks like there's Sora houses and stuff. So that's probably it. There's a waterfall here and there's a path here. Maybe they do like the split path and there's two Sora's domains close by. You go here and it's the River Sora one, and they go here and it's the other Sora one, and then they have like a conflict there or something. I don't know. Maybe. Gonna look for the Sora's domain part. Sora's domain. Waterfall Vision. Sora's waterfall. That's the one. Okay, let's do this and continue looking at the map. So there's this area.
Taken many people, including Link.
But it's impossible to know for sure what this is. But let's try and figure it out. No idea. Honestly, no idea. I don't know. I really don't know. Somewhere. But there's other places that we do.
Now alone, Zelda meets the fairy. Sets off on a journey.
This is probably in the dungeons of Hyrule Castle. Kind of like in A Link to the Past. You know? It kind of looks like the dungeons of that under the castle.
Across Hyrule.
Up left of the village. Here? Yep, maybe. Could be. Yeah, let's place it there for now. Because honestly, I don't know. Because I'm getting the feeling that there are locations that are expanded from the map of A Link to the Past. That obviously there's locations that are 100% accurate to A Link to the Past, but they probably expanded further, you know, and add maybe places in between and all that, and maybe they expand downwards and to the side, you know, and all that. And maybe they continue, you know, there's like a completely new map there and up and all that. Could be that they do something like that and make like a full-on open Zelda
rule to save her kingdom
world
by waving the tri-rod at a table.
Okay, so this is obviously this bridge. Like, it's very clear. that this is it. Right? It's over there. So basically we have the bridge, we go up, and then we have this plaza with the stairs, you know, leading to the door, and there will be like a fountain in the middle and all that. And then
Zelda
this
learned
seems like this dark sort of catacomb area seems to be like under Hyrule Castle.
how to create an imitation of
Like this seems to be like the dungeons of the
called
castle.
an echo. Once you learn an echo of something, you can recreate it whenever you'd like.
Okay, so we got a minimap in this shot. And this is here. So we put this down. It would be in this general area. It kind of looks like it with the way that the map is shaped. Like I mentioned before, you know? And then we got this area, which
Even
I
if there's
really
a wall
don't
blocking
know.
your path, you can create echoes of table. Even if there's a wall blocking your path, you can create echoes.
Oh, and look! In the map, it's showcasing those rocks. Remember that the rock that we mentioned? And in fact, I did also mention that there was a glowing one, but I didn't actually take a picture of it, so we can look at that. We can take a look at that. So this, I don't know where this is. But it's probably close to this area. Because it's the same sort of, you know, cliff and colors. Like if you look around here, how the colors change of the environment, and it's closer to the colors of the castle area. So it's a different coloration in general. So it's probably around here somewhere. Where though? No idea. That's the problem. I don't know. Maybe around here. More or less. I don't know.
Of tables to get a leg up. Just like that. You can create
and see
wooden
what
boxes.
I mean? Hold on.
Just like that.
So, let me also take a screenshot of this and go back to the other. This one? God. Yeah, I'm gonna remove this because it's not needed. Same with this. Okay. Where is it? Where's the rock? Because I took a screenshot of the rock earlier. Aha. So it's active and inactive. I'm going to presume that this is a teleportation area. Maybe. But I'm not sure. This is obviously gonna be something that we activate with the rod, for sure. Because it turns yellow. Again, tying to the enemies. But beyond that, I don't know.
You can create wooden
and this looks to be
boxes. Like that. You can create wooden boxes.
This looks to be Kakariko, although slightly different from A Link to the Past. No, actually it isn't. It isn't because of the coloration of the ground. Actually, is the ground changing color in this screenshot? It does seem like it is. Someone is saying something to me somewhere. They shared a screenshot, but I'm not entirely sure. Is it? Oh, that's you. Right. Okay. So, what do you want me to see here? Yeah, I'm looking at it. What am I looking at? So yeah, I mentioned that there's like a cave or something here in before. But anything else, I am not sure if there's anything else. Yeah, this up here, right there, where I'm selecting. That's that looks to be either like a dungeon entrance or like a mine or something. It's at the base of Death Mountain, so it seems like, I mean, Gorons are definitely gonna be in the game. There's no way that they aren't. they're definitely gonna be in the game, even though we haven't seen them. So they're probably mining in the area. I mean, if both Zoras are there and the Gerudo and the Sheikah, the Gorons have to be there. There's no way that they're not gonna be there, you know. And I'm guessing that the Koroks might have to be in the game too. If the Deku Tree is there, you know, every time that the Deku Tree has appeared, the Kokiri or the Koroks have been there. So, they might be there. Might be there. I mean, we got Ocarina of Time, the first iteration of the Deku Tree. We had the Kokiri. Wind Waker, the Koroks. And then Breath of the Wild, the Koroks. Tears of the Kingdom, the Koroks. They have to be there, right? Can you imagine if they add the Koroks and as collectibles in this game too? Find the Koroks again. You talk to the Deku Tree. I lost my children. Can you find them? Oh man.
And together is in things like in boxes, old beds, and unusual things like water blocks. How you use them separately or together is entirely up to you. Learn and create.
So this area is Death Mountain. Ooh. Is around Death Mountain. But of course, since they changed it up, the mountain will be somewhere else. But this is because the geography is gonna, that's where it's really gonna change, because it does seem that maybe there's like a river in between or something. Like it's probably around here ish, maybe. I don't know, it's weird. Is that a windmill? That's a windmill.
Separately or together is entirely up to you. Learn and create.
That's a windmill. Could the Wulusta be water blocks? I don't think so. Kinda looks like man-made objects. I don't know. There's something here as well. In this area. But I don't know. It's too blurry to know, for sure.
Echoes of things you find while.
And of course,
even battles.
Hold on. There's something glowing on the map. Aside from the stone. Something weird. So obviously, this is here. But it's definitely expanded. That there's definitely areas of the map that are expanded and there's gonna be new areas and all that. That they definitely are making areas that are based on A Link to the Past, but they are expanding it quite a bit. Like there's a jungle at some point in the trailer.
Even battles will look different. You could pick up and throw a rock echo, for example.
For example, this area, we definitely know where it is. This area is right here. Right over here. And you can already tell with the map that the river shape is a bit different. Right? So they're taking inspiration. They're Breath of the Wild-fying the map. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. But it's good. It's really good.
That's not all, though. You can also create echoes of monsters. After doing so, they'll fight by your side.
So where's this? So it's close by, because it seems that the center area is sort of this greenish, this dark green color. You know? So where would this be? Would it be... Where could it be? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Somewhere around here, roughly.
Monsters have different abilities, so choose the one you want to create based on the situation.
But you see, this area that I just screenshotted, it's more like this area here. So it's probably on the way towards Sora's Domain. It's kind of like an ocean, almost. I don't know, it's rough, very, very, very rough approximation of where locations are. Like I think, for example, this sort of color, either it's at the top. I mean, no. Maybe it's sort of like this. You know? Like green at the bottom, and then it changes to this sort of color at the top. You know, because there's this transition here, so it might be how that works. Roughly. I don't know. I don't know.
Wisdom is key, after all.
And then this area seems to be this area here. Like it's sort of like a canyon leading to the desert, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like it has that shape, roughly. Check if the green gets lighter and lighter by the foot of the mountain. No, it seems to be the same. The mountain seems to be the same color as the center, as you can see. But then the color here is different from the one here, which is also different from this one. But then we have this. You know? Where's that? A new area entirely. And then we we have this, which is closer to the other that we marked. So we got this. Who knows where this is? Somewhere at the bottom, I'm gonna assume, because it's more tropical. And then there's this open air area all of a sudden that who knows where that is. In fact, I'm gonna do this for a second. I don't know. I don't know. It's definitely an expanded map, for sure. It's maybe around here, and they just kind of changed the forest. I don't know. Okay, this is definitely Death Mountain, but inside.
In a Hyrule without Link.
See here again, Death Mountain, the source domain.
In a Hyrule without Link, the fate of the kingdom.
So very roughly of where the locations might be. So for example, this would be around here. Expanded upwards. But you see how it fits with the rest of this. So it would be somewhere around there. So it probably be like you're going towards the location, then you scale up, and you start seeing waterfalls, and eventually you get here or something like that.
Is now in Zelda. Hyrule without Link. The fate of the kingdom is now in Zelda's hands. The fate of the kingdom. In a Hyrule without Link, the fate of the kingdom is now in Zelda's hands.
So obviously we know where this is, right? It would be at the very top of the map. Of course, there's areas in A Link to the Past that are you know, even outside of the main map. You know, like the Grove of the Master Sword is a completely separate map, so that's where this would be. For sure, it would be up there somewhere, out of the map. And then we have
the fate of the king. In a Hyrule without Link, the fate of the kingdom is now in Zelda's hands.
Actually, we can place this too, because we saw here that windmill here. We see it there. So this would be around here at the bottom base of the mountain, roughly. So this, what we see is Death Mountain. This is probably Kakariko, right? With the windmills. So it would probably be different from this here, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Trying to look at the maps, but I don't know. Because it might be several towns, you know? You never know.
I hope you are a lot of demonstration of the Echo ability, which, how was that? I hope you enjoyed this demonstration of echoes in this game. To be honest, I haven't counted Zelda's wisdom. There are a lot of echoes in this game. To be honest,
there's just so many locations. For example, this one again. Where is this? Somewhere around here, probably. But who knows? But then there's like a beach all of a sudden.
I haven't Zelda's wisdom. There are a lot of echoes in this game. To be honest,
You know?
I haven't counted them all yet. Of echoes in this game. To be honest, I haven't counted.
And there's like a volcanic path, which is gonna be in Death Mountain as well. And judging from 2D games, usually the oceans are at the bottom of the map. You know? Tenno Village. Could be also. But no, I doubt it. Because it's Death Mountain, the windmills at the base of Death Mountain. It's Kakariko.
Counted them all yet. There are a lot of echoes in this game. To be honest, I haven't counted them all yet. How you solve puzzles and battle enemies will change depending on the.
And that's Death Mountain as well. It's just so much. It's actually it's a really big game, and a really big map. Like the more I look at it, this is probably around here somewhere. And then this as well. Ooh. Hold on.
You can create echoes.
Puzzles and battle enemies will change depending on the echoes used. In short, we've created.
This is definitely Death Mountain as well. The way that the walls and all that allow you to climb them. Somewhere around there. I don't know. I don't know, but it's definitely Death Mountain. They uploaded the trailer in a separate video. Yeah, but I got this open, so it doesn't matter.
Created a
It's
game
over there.
where each player's experience will be different.
And this is the yep, I know what this
created
is.
a game where
Hold on. Little
will
by little.
change depending on the echoes used. In short, we've created a game where each player's experience.
Okay, so this area, I'm not entirely sure, but the next one I do. This, I have no idea. Let's just say there. I don't know. But the next one, yes. This one I do know.
Depending on the echoes used. In short, we've created a game where each player's experience will be different. The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom launches September 26th.
Yeah, that's pretty much everything that we can see. But this area is here in the Eastern Palace. Specifically, this part. There we go. Now, there's other areas that I do not know where they are. But more or less, if we turn this off, we kind of get a picture, very rough picture of where locations might be, roughly. I think we more or less figured out roughly where everything is. Like maybe the mountain is gonna be more like this. Well, I don't know. Maybe they move this around and they have the forest at the middle. You know, they have the forest at the middle, the two mountains, and then the snow mountain here on top of the on top of Sora's domain. You know, could be. They could change things around. But yeah, it is 100% expanded. Especially this gives it away. Like this is Faron Woods, for sure. Inspired by Breath of the Wild, the tropical foresty area. God, this is gonna be so cool. See, this is something that it really excites me. For sure. Because I think it's gonna be everything that we've been wanting for a while. Like I said, it does seem like Nintendo listened and said, okay, what are people asking for? And I said, 2D game, check. Linear game or somewhat more traditional Zelda experience, check. Playable Zelda, check. Potentially a new villain other than Ganon, probably, check. You know, and all that. It does seem like like it's gonna have everything that people have been asking for. Did you see the floating islands inside the mines? Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, this is gonna be cool. But yeah, in terms of where it takes place, definitely after A Link to the Past and before Link's Awakening. That's what I'm thinking. And before or after the Oracle games. In between. For sure. Because there's no way that they gave Ganon this trident and didn't think of Link's Awakening and said, oh, well, this obviously is going to lead up to Link's Awakening. There's no way that they didn't think of this. That it makes so much sense that this game's events would lead to Link having the nightmare of Koholint taking the shape of Ganon and that trident. Specifically this trident, which is the only time other than Link's Awakening where we see it. It makes so much sense that that's the case. Because every other trident that we've seen with Ganon has been only the one-sided trident, not the two-sided one. Like, this is specific. And in fact, this trident specifically is the one that is going to cause all of the rifts that we see all across Hyrule in this story. All of these rifts here. That's specifically made by the trident. Oh, this is exciting. No, wrong one. There we go. In fact, I'm gonna remove this one because it's not needed. There we go. Because that was when I was making the layout, as you can see. Oh, wrong one. You know, I was making the webcam and all that. And what do you think of the layout? Do you like it? I think it looks really cool. I think it looks great, and because I haven't been watching the stream, the stream playback. Maybe I should. I could do this quickly. And I think it works great. The way that the text and everything, you know, flows with the in the little thing down below here. Super weird. because the camera's inverted. So if I move to the right, it's to the left. So if I'm looking at the camera and trying to point somewhere, I have to do it in the inverse. You know, it's super weird. Yeah, so the colors and the icons and everything are from the actual Zelda website. I wanted to have that Zelda theme for it, and I think it looks really cool. The borders and everything, I had to make them. I had to actually figure out how to make these borders here, and it's actually I could show you, because it's I had to figure it out by myself. Hold on. So if I select this, so it's basically a sphere that I can move around, and it mixes with the other vector. So it's super versatile, because if I wanted to change, for example, the size of it, well, there you go. Super cool. And the way that the corners are done, I based it on the UI from Twilight Princess. Could let me see if I can find it. Like, for example, here, which is not really visible, but the item icons and stuff, which I think they look really nice. So that's sort of the you could change size and put your image in it. You mean for the webcam? I can modify it, yeah. For example, I can get the camera and scale it up and down if I want to, really easily, in real time. So that's great. Like I can disable the camera, you know, and all that. I can do everything. Like at the start of the stream, there were things that weren't there, you know. That there were things that I had to move around while in the stream, because I did it really quickly, you know, the entire layout. But yeah. Yeah, the border, that was something that I was fighting with before. Like they were like, even the icons at the top, they were missing, so I had to fix them. And then all of that. Like I did the entire presentation, well, half of the presentation without the border of the webcam. But then I added it and went there, which is great. And I think it's great also in terms of size, because it doesn't really affect much the overall image. Of course, there's this corner. There's the little corner here where my hand is. That kinda does you know, hide that corner, which was a problem before. But I can simply change to another screen, and that's it. You know, so not a problem. So yeah, so I could also, if I wanted to, I could also add, you know, like a game screen, you know, whatever. Like I can customize this any way I want. It's great. I love it. I love the way that this looks. So I could at any point play any game or whatever, which is great. I don't know if I end up playing a game at some point, if have it like this layout, which works, or if I should have the entire game as a screen and then have myself in the corner like it is now, or something. I don't know. I'll think about it. In a way that it's not too, you know, intrusive. Is that the correct term I want to use? I don't know. But yeah. Ah, man, this looks so cool. Do you guys think that this is better than if they did like the Oracle Games remakes? Would you have wanted both, or? Because I think this is great, because it's a completely new entry, and especially with playable Zelda, that's so unique. That it's something that I'm still processing. That Zelda is playable in this game. Wow. But yeah, at some point I would like to see the Oracle games done as well, in this same style, for sure. They could even make the third game. At this point, they could go nuts. Like Grayso has proved that they know how to make the 2D Zeldas the best.
A Nintendo.
So I trust them fully with this game. But I see for sure that there's design elements from Breath of the Wild that are seeping into this, with the way that the world is more open and bigger, and the multiple ways that you can solve puzzles and all that. So I can definitely see that there's things there that are seeping into the traditional aspect. So it's gonna be interesting to see how that works. But like I said before, what I'm looking forward to is the way that the story and the world progresses. You know, that's something that I'm looking forward to, absolutely, for sure. Because I feel it's gonna be open in the way that you can go anywhere and explore any place that you want at any point. That's why that they added this ability to be able to climb the walls, essentially, not directly, but you know, by making platforms to climb up and all that. Similar to how with Breath of the Wild, they basically removed the obstacle to be able to climb surfaces. So I think that's what they're doing here. My question is, in terms of progression blocks, if they're gonna be like temples that are closed off and you need to find a way to open them to get inside, if the final dungeon is gonna be blocked off until you go to all of the dungeons in any order, that sort of thing, you know, that they don't do the same as with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, where the final dungeon is at the start of the game, because that would render virtually everything else as irrelevant. You know what I mean? I want them to say this is the end goal, but you have to do everything else first, right? How you do it and in what order that you do it is up to you, but this is the end goal, right? And then off you go, which is what the original Zelda did, right? I want that, and I think they could do it for sure.
Echoes of Wisdom launches September 26th.
Do we watch it another time? Let's watch it another time. One more time. Wait. Hold on a second. Could it be that this isn't actually Ganon? That this is more like an echo of Ganon that we're fighting immediately? With the way that he explodes into purple stuff? Could be. Even at the back, you can see that there's smoke before the floor starts to break. You know? It's not gloom or well, Shoki, Miasma, whatever you want to call it. It's, I don't know, it's different. Because otherwise it would be more red, like in Tears of the Kingdom. It's, I don't know. It's weird. Ganon's echo because Link killed him at the end of A Link to the Past. Could be. But I don't know. The trident and the way that the door... what's going on, dude? It's so bizarre. And it's not like it's a hole per se. It's more like Link is slowly sinking to the other world. You know? Like if it's quicksand. And I'm willing to bet that sequence is playable as well. This one right here. That it's like you have to run away from it and then it eventually catches you. Or it doesn't. And then Zelda just keeps running away from it. Because I think there's another portion of it where we see Zelda running away from this. Somewhere.
How you solve puzzles and battle enemies will change. How was that?
Here. It's not gonna be like it's not gonna be the same sequence, but the whole idea of running away from this it's present in a lot of areas.
In a Hyrule without Link, the fate of the kingdom is now in Zelda's hands.
How was that? I hope you enjoyed this demonstration of the Echo ability, which channels Princess Zelda's wisdom. There are a lot of echoes in this game. To be honest, I haven't counted them all yet. How you solve puzzles and battle enemies will change depending on the echoes used. In short,
I'm excited for this. And this is also obviously a test by Nintendo to see if playable Zelda will work. Because they wanna see if they can make playable Zelda in future Zeldas as well. I'm sure that's something that they're thinking about for sure. And I think that the reaction for this is quite positive. I haven't checked, but I'm pretty sure that it is. And that's gonna be something that I would love to see in the future. Is a co-op Zelda and Link game where you play with both. You know? No, this game will be canon for sure. This game will be canon, absolutely. It's part of the... If Triforce Heroes is canon, this game definitely is. For sure. There's no way that this isn't canon. If Triforce Heroes is, this definitely is. Because this feels more like a Zelda than Triforce Heroes does. 100%. And it's the lane of Zelda, you know? So it's definitely there. And it's already giving hints of where it is in the timeline. Like, there's no way that this isn't canon. No way. And even if they say, oh, it's not canon, well, people are going to fit in the canon either way. So it doesn't matter. You know? But it's definitely canon.
we've created a game where each player's experience...
I can't wait for this. I'm going to have a blast playing through this. This is going to be so much fun. Like, Link's Awakening for me is one of the best Zeldas, with the way that, with being so simple in its design, it manages to create such a compelling experience with it's so curated in so many aspects. And the fact that this is basically getting a Link's Awakening and then expanding upon it in a very unique way. I love it. I absolutely love it. Imagine this game starting off with a book opening like Paper Mario. No, I don't think that's gonna be the case. I think it's gonna start with us playing as Link. Hey, hello. I think this is gonna start with Link playing as Link, with us playing as Link, like a traditional Zelda. You know, we're gonna fight Ganon at the start and have a boss battle with him, defeating and all that, and then Link will fall into the hole, and then from then on we'll play as Zelda. I think that's what's gonna happen. Pretty much. That they're gonna start the game like with Link. We're gonna play with him. You know, it's gonna be the the traditional stuff. Maybe it's gonna be like an initial dungeon. You know, where we get the sword and bow and all that. Or maybe Link already has them when he enters, because it's gonna be like it's the end of a Link's journey sort of story, sort of thing. You know, like if. Like we missed the entirety of a game, and then we start the game like right at the end, at the boss, at the end boss. But then Link gets captured, and then another story immediately starts, sort of thing. I think that's what they're going for. But why is Zelda fighting the guards and getting to prison? Where?
I hope you enjoyed this. To step into the protagonist role. You might...
Zelda isn't fighting any guards in the entire thing. The guards come and they kneel and they're like, "Are you okay, princess?" It's not like, "Oh, we're taking you to prison." No.
It's up to Princess Zelda to step into the...
Zelda ends up in prison, that's true, but I don't know. I don't know why.
Protagonist role. You might be thinking, will Zelda...
I'm excited, but a tad worried we're not going to get traditional dungeons again.
Fight with us.
I think it's gonna be an interesting way in the way that dungeons are playing in this game. This, for example, I feel this is definitely a dungeon.
Things you find while...
I feel this is a dungeon, and it's gonna be a mixture between the 2D traditional and the Breath of the Wild approach of having multiple ways of solving puzzles, like in the shrines. It's gonna be something like that. It's gonna be like a top-down shrine, sort of, where we're gonna be traversing the dungeon, solving puzzles in our own way, you know, with the many tools that it gives us, and then we will reach a boss, fight it in a unique way, probably using the new powers, and get whatever the dungeon has. And the dungeons may be in an open order that we could go anywhere at any time. But I'm hoping, really hoping, that the final dungeon is closed off, that we can't get to it right from the get-go. That there's like a barrier or whatever, and we need to go to all the other dungeons before we get to the final one. That's what I'm really hoping for.
Exploring Hyrule. You might be surprised.
We already talked about it, but as of now, then the game seems to be a sequel to A Link to the Past and a prequel to Link's Awakening, and probably the Oracles too. Link's lose in the game seems to be the motivation for Oracle of, the Oracle games. That's what I feel too. That this is leading up to Link's Awakening, for sure.
Discover. Even battles will.
Oh man. But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it here because we've been streaming for like 5 hours. But yeah, this looks really cool, and I can't wait for it. So September, that's when it comes out. And before that, we have the book, the Tears of the Kingdom book. So that's also gonna be very interesting. So yeah, in a few months, we're gonna have a lot to talk about, for sure. So yeah, I'll probably try and do more streaming eventually, because I'm really liking this. In general, I like streaming and I like talking to you guys. So probably I'll see what game I play because I feel like playing something, and I'll see how, you know, the layout and all that, how it is. Love the Hollow Knight streams. Yeah, Hollow Knight for me is an amazing game, and when Silksong comes out, if all goes well and if I'm not too busy, because in October I'm gonna start a master's, and it's gonna be for like a year. I'll see if I have time to stream and if I'm even able to, because I'm not gonna be in my setup at home. I'm gonna be on my laptop and all that, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. All right, have a nice day. See you hopefully soon. Yeah, I'll try streaming some other time. Of course I'll let you all know. You can follow me on my socials over there. There. So Twitter especially is where I say when I'm gonna stream and all that. There's also my Discord server. Don't know if I have it linked on the description or whatever. But yeah, if I do anything, I usually announce it through there. So yeah, this was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'm really looking forward to this game. And I will see you all another time. See you guys.